Huh? There we go.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
We are here. We need to turn off that so I don't hear myself echoing constantly. Okay, so we have made it. We have made it to the end of a week. We have made it to Dungeons & Dragons Online because, well, we hadn't done it yet this week, so the time has come. We had a slight technical difficulty in that we couldn't hear some alerts, but we have fixed that. Let's just double check that one more time. Fake follow alert here.
Oh no. The Sawagan found me!
Excellent. Now, for anyone who does things, then I won't miss it, and no one feels ignored. Very good. We have one more technical check to do before we continue on. As always, we do these quality checks at the start of stream to make sure that you, yes you, the viewer, get a good viewing experience. I should probably also click this other button. There we go. Now we actually have the YouTube vertical one going as well. And alright, so here we are in DDO. Our last technical check is, of course, that we can see all of the chats, and the chats appear on screen so that everyone can see what is going on. 1 and 2 more. That's not correct. Time to debug a little bit. Yes, and welcome in, Lannister. One of the tests passed, but not the others. Oh, interesting. Maybe it just got smarter. Because the test was that I could see things from both YouTube chats. Okay, good. We can see chats from everywhere. Excellent. We are, for some reason, not capturing the game output, which is not ideal. Never mind. We were, but it was on the wrong channel. There we go. So we can actually turn this up a little bit. It's a little quiet. So, it is Reincarnation Day. And what are we doing on Reincarnation Day? Well, we are reincarnating. Now, the trick here, however, is that if we look at our past life feats, we want to look at our heroic past lives. We want to do our last Purple Dragon Knight life. The problem is, we have 2 fighter lives, which means as soon as we reincarnate, we'll have 3 fighter lives, which means we don't need it anymore. So we need a Purple Dragon Knight that is not fighter. So we're going to go with a split that I am not 100% decided on. But first, we need to do everyone's favorite part of reincarnating, which is inventory management. So the problem is, we have 20 slots open here, we have 60 slots open here, and we have 200 slots open here. Some quick math, that's 280 slots. Storage has like 300 things in it. So we get to figure some stuff out as to what we want to keep, what we want to toss, and if there's stuff here that we want to, say, feed to an item. So we're going to take off our Sword of Shadow. Jezreel, welcome in. So we're going to clear some inventory space, and we can discuss while we're at it what we want to do with our stuff, with our things, with our build. Legendary Duracraft Greatsword. Don't care. I actually don't care about any of these unless they have Reaper on them. So, no. And no. Okay, good. So, yes, welcome in. Forces Plate, we have Legendary Duracraft Large Shield. We might keep that around. We'll toss that in the bank. Oh, it's bound to character? Okay, that's weird. Legendary Great Forge Plate. Toss that in the bank. Now, let's see. We have Froz or Blue's Rain. We have 2 of them, so we only want to keep 1. And this one has Mythic on it. And this is bound to character? It is. Other one is now food. And we go down, Jublex's Rain. We'll keep that. And it's, yeah, we'll just toss these into the bank. We have a variety of other things that are locked. Orcus's Rain, that also goes into the bank. So what else do we have? Legendary Drider's Vision. That's a lot of good stuff. We'll toss that over here. Legendary Astral Spore Pendant. We're definitely not selling it because it's got Reaper on it. I don't know what all it's good for, but it might be good for Reaper shards if nothing else. Alright. Then what do we have here? We have a variety of crafting material things, Dryad Sap. Nothing of note. Haha, the bot is doing work, banning bots. Other bots. It's bot-on-bot violence in here. And then we look over here and see what else we have just taken up space, and it's not a lot. Now, one reason that we are a little bit more, short on space is that we have done something a little different than usual. In that, well, it's an iconic life, and we didn't do anything for the coin lords. So, we have that we can do in order to, well, get ourselves some more space. But first, we're going to put our weapon back on. We're going to toss some of this stuff over here. One more, why not? Toss these over there. And then we're going to grab a bunch of stuff out of the bank while we talk about build things. So, the biggest thing that I was thinking as far as build stuff is concerned is that, as I mentioned earlier, we want to do a Purple Dragon Knight past life, but we don't want a fighter past life, which means we need at least 10 levels of something else. Now the question then becomes, well, what are we doing with that? And the answer becomes, well, we are going to try something a little different. Now, we still are going to have some fighter levels, because we're going to start automatically with one fighter level, because we have Purple Dragon Knight. They always start with one fighter level. But, on the flip side, we don't necessarily need to play exactly the same way. So I'm thinking, because I don't have many of these particular lives, that we could do a Sacred Fist life. Now, why Sacred Fist? Mostly for the hell of it, but also because one thing that we were sorely missing on this build was we both had no trance and no imbue. So we're going to see what we can do about doing a build that has both trance and an imbue. Which means I believe we are going to be going with a charisma-based build. Because the plan, at least as I have thought about it, Lord's March and Legendary saves you're offering from that? Yeah. We might just go ahead and run that before we reincarnate, just for, a little bit of Reaper XP. And, of course, the other options. A little bit of Reaper XP. And the favor. So, we might head there after we clear out some space here. So, yeah. But where was I? Oh, yes. So I'm thinking of maybe doing something charisma-based, which could be fun and interesting. And while we're at it, we can try to work some stuff around. The trick is, of course, how are we going to work it? Now, one problem with doing a... Oh, right. So, the other thing is, I want to be lazy and just keep using my Sword of Shadows. Which means if we want to be doing Sacred Fist, we need to be centered. Which is fine. We already have a fighter level. We can take more fighter levels, take the T5s and Kensei. And when you take the T5s and Kensei, you can get favored in whatever your... Or not favored. Centered in whatever your Kensei weapon is. So we can do that. But the problem is that Kensei, unlike some others, needs you to splash more than 5 in order to do that. And you might think, what do you mean? You only need 5 levels to get up to that top tier. And you would normally be right, except for the fact that, unfortunately, Kensei has decided that... Here, I'll bring it up. Kensei has decided that to get this node, it requires fighter level 8. So if you want your competence to hit points, you need 8 levels of fighter, not just 5. Which makes it quite annoying. So there is that, which is, as I said, annoying. So we need at least 9 levels of Sacred Fist to counterbalance that. 6 of which should be enough to get us Charisma to hit. It's not like the Favored Soul, Charisma, or Wisdom to hit, where Favored Soul, Charisma, and Wisdom to hit, you need over half of your levels in Favored Soul. Sacred Fist, all you need is 6 levels. And you don't even need Favored Weapon, I don't believe. Which is good, because our weapon will not be favored, because Sacred Fist does not get the Knight of the Chalice Tree, and the Knight of the Chalice Tree is where you get Great Swords as a favored weapon. So, you know, there's that downside, which is unfortunate. But, let's see. We're going to throw a lot of stuff in the bank here. Pretty much all of the gear that we're not actively wearing needs to go in the bank. Oh wait, we'll take our throwing weapon out to hit levers, just in case. Yeah, and that goes there. Dead ringers, butterflies, deep snow boots. Firewall belt. Yeah, we've got a bunch of like level 1 stuff that we pulled out of the bank. This is fine. Everything is fine. What's this other cloak we have here? Feather falling? Feather falling. Excellent. So the plan is to be charisma based, but I believe we have a separate issue in that last I checked, Sacred Fist does not actually have a trance in it. So we might need to splash 1 Favored Soul as well, which would bring us to 8, 11, 1. Which of course means we lose some stuff. Specifically, we lose the 4th core in Sacred Fist, which is immunity to level drain and I believe 1 imbue dice. So it's not the end of the world. We do... Let's see, what else do we lose? We also lose 1... Oh, what's a good word for it? We lose, like, the passive you get from their core, which I think is, like, a little bit of spell power and healing amp. Like, you get 5 per core. And we lose a spell. Because they are spellcasters, we lose a spell slot for it as well. So I think we're going to be good to go here. I'm going to toss my XP gems in our shared bank here. As you can see, we already have cleared out some space by ditching, like, really small XP gems and by disenchanting some stuff. And some stuff is stacking, because I had some in my reincarnation cache and some on me. So, now we're... How close are we? 45 and 8. We'll just call that 50. And we'll call this another, what? 50, 150, 200. Yeah, we might have enough space to just clear this as it is. So we will continue doing so. And maybe we won't have to do any of that, you know, that whole farming for space thing. We still might, of course, but we'll figure it out as we go. We also can head to our airship at some point in order to clear out those tomes that we don't need. But show me level 6 to 33. Oh, I didn't know I still had a scroll in here. That goes away. Tanya contract? We don't need to carry that around with us. Creator restoration scrolls. Yeah, we'll keep them. Why not? The other trick is that we won't have the right gear with us. Mostly because we won't have the right armor. Because this life, we did heavy armor. And next life, well, if we want to be centered, we'd better be in robes. So, if we're going to be in robes, we need to find robes. And I don't know what I have on me for that. I think I have the part of the family robes, but I am not sure. Ditch these, ditch those. But yes. Oh, I did download the updated version of the builder, so we are going to take a look at that before we actually hit our reincarnation. Because with a build like this, I can fake it the whole way, and, you know, it's fine, it's whatever. If I'm going to be doing multi-classing shenanigans, I really do want to actually plan out the build beforehand. Is this another stack of heal scrolls? I just have repeatedly not cleared them out of my reincarnation stash, apparently. So, we're going to take a look and see what we can see. And hopefully it all works out for us. Now, obviously, just going around as a two-handed fighting build with a Sword of Shadows is going to be good enough to get us through a lot of things. But will it be good enough to get us through all of the things? And at what difficulty level? Those are different questions that I do not have answers to. But we will discover them together here after we get through this discussion section. I'm trying to think of what else this build could majorly miss. Because this is something I've found in past lives, where it's like, okay, I think I'm cooking, I've got this idea for a build, and then I look at it, and it's just like, oh, I don't have the critical profile buffs that I need in order for this to be anywhere close to viable. Which is an unfortunate circumstance to find yourself in. So, I'm pretty sure that with 6 levels in Fighter, technically we're going to have 8, one of, I believe, Range is at the 3rd core, and Multiplier is in the T5s. So I should have 1 to each from Kensei. Which is one reason why it works on splits like this, is that with 6 levels and T5s, you can get your crit multi there, and then you can do whatever you want elsewhere. Or if you're going into something like the Standing Knife Fighter, maybe you get 1 crit multi, 1 crit range out of Kensei, and then you can get one of the things in either like with Swashbuckling or with Standing Knife Fighter, where you might get like 2 to range. So you end up with 2 to range and 1 to multiplier. Are we going to have any bonuses like that in this build? No, I do not believe so. Because with only 11 or 12 levels in Sacred Fist, we're not going to have Holy Sword, I think it's a spell. I don't even remember if Sacred Fist gets Holy Sword. But we can find out in a bit when we go over the build in detail. Now, one good thing about being iconic is that we don't need to pay a whole lot of attention to the ordering of our early feats. Like, sometimes it's just like, oh, well, I really need this one early, because otherwise it's gonna suck to play for the first 3 levels. It's just like, okay, so we really need to order stuff around that. But maybe we don't need to deal with that. Maybe we can just be level 15 because we're iconic, and that's just suddenly not a problem anymore. As long as we get the feats that we need by level 15. And by feats that we need, we're talking like, alright, we need our improved critical, we want greater two-handed fighting, we want hopefully spring attack, hopefully whirlwind attack, but I don't know if I'll be able to get both of those in, because we do need to invest 3 feats on weapon focus, weapon specialization, and then weapon focus again. So there's a feat tax to being in Kensei. And on the one hand, you get a bunch of bonus feats for fighter, and we get a bonus feat for being human, that being Purple Dragon Knight. So we're not going to be too feat starved so we should be able to pay that tax. But it's still kind of annoying, much like it's annoying that we have to take 8 levels instead of 5 to get the T5s in Kensei that we want. Now, technically speaking, we don't need to do that. We don't need to take the 8 levels. We could forego that node and just say, yeah, we're not going to have health. We're going to be a lot squishier, and we're going to lose some hit and damage as well. And that would be a way to go. Is it a way that I want to go? No, it is not. But it is a way that we could go. I think we're going to toss some clubs over here. Because when I was doing the math, I was counting the slots that we freed up in our shared bank here. Alright, our banks are freezing a bit, which tends to happen when you're doing all this sort of banking stuff at the same time. It's like, hey, calm down. You must wait a moment before interacting with the bank again. Alright. So what do we have? We have 4 slots here. We have 40 slots here. We got 20 slots here. 4, 40, and 20 is 64. 57. We should be good to go. As soon as we, of course, convince our banks to behave and actually let us withdraw things from the bank. Alright. It appears to be stuck a bit, so while that lags, we're going to pop this open. It blinds us. Okay, so we want the dodge, mobility, spring attack line. We want the we want precision. We need our weapon specialization, weapon focus, and whatnot. Oh, this is let's do this. There we go. This is probably not very readable, but it is the best I can do for you for now. Okay, so we have various feats that we want, but the key points here is like, alright, what do we have by level 15? We have greater two-handed fighting, we have improved crit, we have our weapon specializations, we have spring attack, we have precision, we have all the stuff that we really want. Then 18, I don't know what exactly we would want at 18. Like, the heavy armor stuff isn't going to do it for us because we are going to be in Sacred Fist. We don't need another improved critical. Knight's training is not something we care about because we're going to be using a great sword. These past lives don't matter. We could bring power attack if we wanted to, but we probably don't. And we could grab tactics if we wanted to, but only be +4. So we'll grab +4 to tactics just for the hell of it. Also, I think now if we want to look at our enhancements here, we can see that by being level 12 Sacred Fist, we get 1 to saves, 1 to AC, 1 imbue dice, and immunity to energy drain, as well as the fact that we would get positive spell power and healing amp for each core. So if we take this out and we swap this over to Favored Soul, Well, let's be honest. It wouldn't be here. We would want it here, probably. Yeah. Because as long as we still have 6 Sacred Fists, because we need that for Charisma to hit. And damage. So 6 Sacred Fists is still there. We get 1 Favored Soul. So we come down here. We go to Radiant Servant. We say, we don't want you. We want no, not Angel of Vengeance. War Soul. There we go. We take Smite Melee. We take Charisma Trance. Right, so, we have Charisma Trance. We have just enough for Sacred Defender. We don't really care enough about this to bother with it. We go up here. Like, we can't get these, but we can grab these if we want them. But for now, we don't care about these either. We do have universal points that we haven't spent, which we can put into Feydark, or we can put into maybe something else. Probably not Feydark, but we only have like 2 or 3 of those, so it's not too important. Vistani? Possibly. It's not as important because we have our haste boost here in Kensei. So Vistani is not the must-have that it would otherwise be. But it can still give us like +1 to hit and damage and stuff. Also, welcome in Mr. Reegs. Let's see, we also grab Action Boost Power. We grab Healing Amp. We grab... Alright, so... In addition, as long as your Charisma remains higher than your Strength and you are wielding one of the above weapons, you receive a bonus to the DCs of your tactical feats equal to 1/3 of your Charisma modifier, which I believe stacks with Trances. So, we are using Great Swords, so we can take that. We'll put a point there. We'll get more Charisma here. Deflect arrows and double strike for 11 points. Yeah, that is big. Although we can grab deflect arrows immediately here without prereqs. So it's really mostly the double strike. And, do we care about strike through? I don't think we care about strike through. What is this? Temporary hit points on action boost. We'll take Rallying Cry. We'll take... How many racial points do we have? I guess we take 4 Cormier. Even though I probably prefer this side over here, but who knows? How many do we have to spend? 12? We have 9 points left. Why can I not do... Oh, because I don't have it clicked. Vistani, please. So if we do want Vistani, we come here, we grab that, we grab that, grab one there. We don't care about this, because we already have it elsewhere. That doesn't do anything for us. That doesn't do anything for us. Filler. Double strike and double shot. And quick draw. Then we have like 1 point left, and the 1 point gets us 5 PRR. That'll do. Is it ideal? No. It's a weird split, but we can make it work. The thing is, for Cormier, I'm almost certainly going to forget to use it. So if we take those points out, like, instead of getting that damage boost sometimes that I will probably forget to use. We can grab a bunch more. We can grab 10 more physical resist rating. We can grab... What else can we get for, like, a point? We can get a bunch of healing amp. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Shouldn't be too bad. Because we get all the Kensei Tier 5 goodies. We have, as I mentioned earlier, we really need to make sure that we have our crit profile. So, here we have multiplier. Where is the... There it is. And range. Okay. So we have multiplier and range. So we have that. We've got various active attacks. We have our big smite here in Sacred Fist. Note that we're not taking this line along the left, because this line on the left requires favored weapons. We will be centered with Greatsword, but we will not be favored with Greatsword. At least not in Heroics. So, we get our Exalted Smite, we get some Iron Skin, we get Light of Glory. What is this again? Less damage while helpless, don't care that much about it. Yeah. I think this'll do. The trick is, of course, going to be what order do we do this in? Because we definitely want to race to our T5s. And then the question is, it's like, alright, so we run Kensei to the top. And that's like... We can do all of this at level 12. Well, at level 15, honestly, because we're going to be... Because we are iconic. So we're going to be 35 points deep at level 15. Level 15, 15 times 5 is 60. So that leaves us with 20-ish points. 24-ish points. This brings us down to like 18. This brings us down to like 14. And then we can get up to Light of Hope, I guess. For Automatic Ghost Touch. Automatic Ghost Touch is nice. And... yeah. Yeah, I think that'll do. I'm trying to think if there's anything major that I'm missing here. Like, we've got our Trance, we have Haste Boost. We don't have Sprint Boost, because we didn't drop into, like, Falconry. So that's annoying. But... oh, let's see, what do we get here? We want the key melee ones. So, we don't want Patience immediately. We want... where is it? Sure, we'll take Strength of Arms immediately. For Destiny, we'll get Double Strike. We take... we don't want Eerie Aim yet, I don't think. Epic Precision, maybe, since we do have Precision. Maybe not, though. Where is the extra crit? The name is... there it is. Overwhelming Critical. Definitely want that. Do we want Crush Weakness? Will we have a way to make them vulnerable? Well, we'll take Perfect Two-Handed Fighting. We'll start with that. Blinding Speed is a nice convenience thing, but I guess we can take... see, Eerie Aim is 5% dodge, bypass, 5 deflection, and plus 10 to attack. Epic Precision, 5% to hit is better than that much attack, so we'll take Epic Precision. Another Destiny feat. I guess we'll just do Deific Warding, I guess? And we'll take Crush Weakness. We'll be greedier. We will take... Epic Damage Reduction is always decent. Eerie Aim is always going to be decent. What else do we want here? We'll take Legendary Strength of Arms. Sure, why not? We will take Ethereal. Sure, we'll take Ethereal. Arborea is also a good shot, but doesn't matter that much. Alright, we can grab Deific Warding. We can grab Elusive Target. What else here is good? We can take Legendary Aim, but that's only ranged weapons. We don't want to take any of these specialties. Wind Through the Trees would be an okay shout, but I think we'll just take Deific Warding. It's just very handy when you're going to be in melee with things. Again, Blinding Speed would be the convenience pick. There's also Eerie Aim. We could also grab Patience, which we haven't grabbed. We've got a lot of active attacks. So, well, there's Paranoid. Where's Patience? There it is. Epic Destiny feats. Embodiment of Law. Now, one option here is not that Legendary Toughness. What else is there? Like, we could grab Titan's Blood, but I think we're going to get this from a set bonus anyway, so it's kind of a wasted slot. Wind Through the Trees is okay, but it doesn't have a... Like, the cooldown kind of hurts it a lot. You know what? We'll take Embodiment of Law, actually. I'm so used to playing True Neutral, I forgot that as a paladin, we are going to be lawful good, and therefore this is 2 imbue dice. So we'll take Embodiment of Law. And then for our final trick... Oh, what else is here that I haven't looked at yet? We have... Like, Eerie Aim is... Wait, we still didn't grab it? We'll slot that in as a placeholder for now. But what else are our options? Knight's Training doesn't help us. The Master Spells don't help us. Past Lives don't help us. The Piercing stuff doesn't help us. Power Critical is meh. Yeah, we'll just call that good. I'm probably missing something important, but... Bulwark of Defense has 10 melee power now? Oh, that's right, it does. I guess it depends on if I think I have enough hit in my build or not. Which I probably do, especially because we will actually have a trance, and a proper class trance, too. So yeah, Bulwark of Defense, that's an excellent thing. I forgot they changed that. That was very recent when they redid some of these other things. Destiny points, and we'll handle Destiny points a different time. I don't care about them too much right now. But for now... Come back to here. And hope that it has calmed down and it's being mad at us for withdrawing too much stuff from the bank. Oh yes, much nicer. Can you tell I've played a lot of casters recently, as I have like all of the fusible and malleable scepters just in my reincarnation stash. Just like, which element do you want? All of them. All of them? All of them. I want to have access to every element at level 12. Okay. As we continue to dump a bunch of stuff into the bank here, we can double check our math here in a second as this gets full. Alright, we have 2 empty slots here, 1 empty slot here, and 44 here. 44? 40? Hooray! We're good to go. And the reason I'm leaving these with the slots open is just because in case there's another thing that I've got in my bank somewhere that's like unique. Like, oh, you can't have two of these, even though one is the version that is in Heroics and one is the Epic version. It's like, well, no, you can't have both of those in your inventory. And just in case I run into one of those, I want to be able to have an easy ability to just toss it into one or the other banks. Alright, we have successfully cleared our reincarnation stash. We have 4 empty slots. And we need to look into our ingredients bag. Oh wait, no, maybe we don't. Commendations of Valor. Iconic, please. Yeah, we have 4,600. It costs 4,200. Alright, we have our iconic heart. We will, of course... Where are we? House K. Alright. We will, of course, double-check our lives. So, feats. Past lives. Just to be sure. Fighter. Yes, this is going to be our last fighter life. We have 2, this will be our 3rd. And then iconic... Purple Dragon Knight. We only have 1. This will be our 2nd, so we do need to turn into a Purple Dragon Knight. So we're going to come around here. Take me to the Hall of Heroes. And from here, let's see what we can't do about getting our thing going. Alright, Knife Shaper. Hello! Iconic, please. Alright, we were a fighter. We were a Purple Dragon Knight. Alright. Reincarnate. Iconic. We want Purple Dragon Knight. Customize. We want enough strength to get the feats, which I believe we only need 15 because we have tomes and because we have, yeah, mostly just tomes. We want enough dex for precision at level 1. We want some constitution, and the rest can go into charisma. We will take jump and intimidate. Because we have low intelligence, we do not have skill points. Wait. 1 point in UMD. Alright, what are we getting? We're getting two-handed fighting. We're getting dodge and precision. Yes, alright. Lawful good. That's what we want because we need to go into Sacred Fist. Alright. UI, layout, load, high res, 10 bar. There we go. If you didn't know about that, you can import and export your layouts. So when it resets everything like that after you reincarnate, you can put all your action bars back where they belong. Right, we do want fighter training. We will take UMD. We will take weapon focus slashing. Next level is fighter. We will take combat. Did we get a combat style? No, it's too early. Take mobility. Wait, is that in defensive? It is. Got mobility. More fighter training. Next level. Charisma, please. Jump. UNB. Swim. And then we take... What do I have here? I'll take weapon specialty. I'm doing these a little bit out of order, but it should be fine. So now level 5, fighter training. Next level is fighter. UMD, jump, intimidate. Let's see. Improve two-handed fighting. There we go. And spring attack. It's under martials, I think. There it is. Spring attack. That's level 6. 2 more fighter levels. Jump. Intimidate. Alright, and level 8. More jump. More intimidate. And greater weapon focus slashing. That's what we want. Alright. I do not want any fighter training right now. Okay. We now need to go and do a variety of things. One of which is put a horse on our bars so we can actually move. So, we go here. We're gonna train ourselves up in Evening Star because Evening Star has everything we need in order to get trained.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach, the mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
He's a little loud, isn't he? Turn the game down slightly. Alright, so we're gonna take 1 level in Favored Soul first. Oh, UMD. I was hoping that UMD was a class skill for them. Oh well. And let's see, what was the... Oh. Let's see if we actually can do this. I might have messed something up. Show me martial feats. Okay, we can still do it this order. I didn't know if I was going to have the base attack bonus to get improved critical. Past lives, combat styles. Where are the class feats? All the way at the bottom? Show me bright yellow. Ah, right, yes. We have to pick our team. Let's see. Sylvanus is moles. Helm is bastard swords. And Aminator is heavy maces. We'll do Sylvanus just for flavor, I guess. Oh, we have to only pick 2 of these. We'll take Night Shield and Protection from Evil, I guess. And then we talk to the Paladin. Sacred Fist Paladin. They get Intimidate, and do they... Concentration? Oh, right, we need concentration for ki regeneration, because we have ki. That's right. More Paladin levels. Gotta catch up on our concentration. See, that's not something I planned for, because I forgot it was a thing. Fortunately, it's easy to recover. What is our next feat? Greater two-handed fighting. Next level is Paladin. More concentration. We learn all of these. All of our remaining levels are going to be Paladin levels. And that's not just like while leveling right now. That the rest of the build is all Paladin. Screw it. We grab Intimidate just because. The rest of the skills don't help us too much. I think we want Whirlwind Attack here. Not a combat style. It's not defensive or deity. Child of Faith. Only works on favored weapons, and we don't have any of those. Not fighter feats. We'll go martial feats. Whirlwind Attack.
Dark cults of the goddess Shar have spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon,
right.
And the Purple Dragon Knights are seeking help in the task.
We are good to go for now, but we gotta spend our points. Step 1, Reaper enhancements, because they're very easy. We just put all the points all the places. Is there somewhere we can put a point? Then that's where we put the point. We put all the points in all the places. Because we have points to spare. Charisma, please. We are charisma based. More charisma. And of course more defenses. Go. Alright. Got those done. Now for this. So what did we want? We wanted War Soul. We wanted Sacred Fist. We get to choose between the 2 defensive trees for our thingy. What's the difference? Let's see, 1 hit point and 1 positive energy spell power. Each core is fortification. 1 hit point and 3 fortification. The stances are the same. The spare point is either extra lay on hands or like 1 to armor class. So I think we go with the extra lay on hands. Yeah, 1 lay on hands. We grab that. This turns into... Where is it? No, not Harper. Stanny. There it is. Warsoul, and this is Charisma. We don't want to accidentally do the Wisdom one. And then we come over here for Kensei. Heavy Blades. Get Heavy Blades. Get Haste Boost. More Heavy Blades. Core abilities. Dodging. More Heavy Blades. Dodge Cap. We need to spend 2 more points. We're going to spend those 2 points on... We want to come here for Key Regeneration. Oh, it's not here under the tooltip, but I think it is under 3 points. Yeah. Passive Key Regeneration up. More Heavy Blades. Destruction. Opportunity attack. That's exactly 30. We take everything up top. And let's see. We take an extra boost. No, not you. We take Charisma. No, Charisma. That one's Wisdom. We take that one. We take that boost. We'll grab that. Do we care about the strike through? I don't think we do. I think we have enough cleaves that it doesn't matter. Alright, how many... We have 3 racial points left. We have 1 racial point left. Shield deflection. No, we don't care about shield deflection. That's 2 points. Final stand. No, it's... That's great. We'll put 1 point there. Okay. So we'll accept these. Then we can drop into a little bit into Sacred Fist. We will want extra smites. And 1 more to... Yeah, we'll take that. We take the big cleave. We take the move speed. We take Strike Evil. We can either take the Imbue dice or take the Imbue dice with 1 more point later. I think we take the Imbue dice. Not bad. Alright. But that does bring us to the end of the first hour. So we just talked a lot about builds and what the build was planning, and then we reincarnated, and now we're in the build, and we'll see how it goes. We will work out gearing when we come back from our hourly break. Our hourly break is here for everyone's health and wellness, because just sitting here staring at screens for extended periods of time is bad for us. So we take 3 minutes, we stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff, and I will see everyone on the other side. We'll get gearing, and we'll see if we can't kill some stuff. Alright. We're back. Hope everyone had a good break. So, we have a couple things to do. One of the things to do is that we have to put some stuff on our bars. So, we've got a lot of stuff to put on bars. So, let's see. We want our trance. We have a cleave. We have a big hit. We have another big hit. Those are on long cooldowns. We have haste boost. We have melee power boost. We have our Reaper boost. We have opportunity attack. We have Growling Cry, which goes there. Read in the Wind, we're going to put that... Actually, we'll put that on one. Sacred Defense is a stance. That'll come over to the side with Precision to always be on. Along with Sacred Flame. I swear we have more stuff. We're going to bring out Smite Foe, but that's not going to be where it always lives. Because we have stuff from other places as well. So, for feats, what do we want? We have Ancient Power. That's our primal stance. That's 6 to hit and 6 to damage. Let's see. We'll do Double Strike for our Martial. We'll do Enchant Weapon for our Arcane. And what's the last one? Divine. We'll take Healing Amp. So we've got all of our auras going now. And for our iconic past life, Asmar Scourge. Asmar Scourge, that's more Double Strike. Another 6. Okay, we don't use any of those. We have all of those, that's good. Oh, cool! They fixed it! Wings of the Summer and Winter Fey Court used to not last through reincarnation, and it looks like now they do. So that's convenient. We have dodge, mobility. We have second wind. Second wind goes there. And I guess that is one good thing about being forced to put 8 points into, or 8 levels into fighter, is that at level 8, not only do you get another use of it, but you get the whole it cleanses all debuffs on you effect, which is nice. Spring attack. Oh, that's something I didn't bring out. Past lives. Iconic past lives. Chaos Mancer. We have dashes. Only 3, but better than not having them. We have whirlwind attack that needs to go down here somewhere. We have evasion, fury blows, unarmed strike. Yeah, sure. We have lay on hands, only 2 of them. We have smite evil, that needs to go somewhere on our bars. We do not care about turn undead. We do care about remove disease, because we can put the points in that remove disease is also greater restoration. Let's see, anything down here in proficiencies we care about dragging onto bars? Okay, good. So now we have all the stuff from our feats on our bars as well. And we need to go into spells. We need to go prepare spells. We need to head to the inn. We only have level 1 spells right now, which means we don't have access to... I believe it's a level 2 spell, and you use it and gives you 3 imbue dice. So, let's see. We took Night Shield and Protection from Evil. So we don't need Night Shield and Protection from Evil here. virtue? No. Take... Let's see. A luck bonus to weapon attack. Alright, we'll take Bless. And what does Keybolt do? Keybolt scales with caster level, so it is not going to be working for us here in this multi-class build. So I guess we grab... Divine Favor isn't that useful. Resistance also isn't that useful. I guess we grab Lesser Restoration just in case. Which is also not particularly useful because we have... what's a good way to put it? Better things to do. We have Greater Restoration on Remove Disease. Right, so we got our spells. And now it is time to try to grab some gear. Now, the biggest downside here is that I don't have a chest piece. Because we were using heavy armor last life. So, let's see what we can do about a charisma-based melee set. But I guess first things first. We need to get things like our bags out. Bags. Gibber's Blade. More bags. Destiny Cloak. Very important. More bags. More bag. Come on, give me my bags. Let's see. Huge collectible bag. Small augment bag. Where's the other stuff? We'll take our completed sigil out. We have an offering to the Dark Powers, but I don't feel like grabbing that one out yet. Featherfall Cloak. Another augment bag. Key to the City, Evening Star. We'll take that out. Transport Clicky. Harper Pin. Quiver of Alacrity. And our voice goggles. Alright, so that does it for our utility stuff. Well, not all of it. Where's my throwing weapon? There it is. Just so we can hit levers. Alright, so. Show me 10 to 16. And we'll go through our slots. Weapon slot. Sword of Shadow. Which does keep us centered because we have the Kensei tier 5s. Shield, Boon Arm, Armor. None of this because we need not even light armor, we need robes. Eyes. We might go for something else. Like, oh heck if I know. Double shot, marksmanship, sandstorm, dusk lenses, yeah. Yeah, we don't really care that much. Head. We don't want wall watch. We will take our crown of butterflies. Neck. Family recruits. We will also grab the golden guile for future. Trinkets. Emblem of Elemental Evil. We can't wear it because we're lawful good. Need to go down one more level and grab our blue raptor feather instead, which is very similar. Cloak. I think we're gonna go with City's Champion. It gives us extra smites, it gives us parrying. All that good stuff. Other options would be like Cloak of the Zephyr for the permanent blur, but I don't think we need that right now. Waist. Bronze Dragon Scale. Just all around good defensive belt. We could try something else with like this, the Belt of Whirling Blades. Lion-headed, not as important. Rings. Alright, here's where it gets tricky. Because we do want charisma, but we also might want other things. So, we have the Celestial Topaz. And that's going to be really good for us. It's got charisma, it has parrying, it has blurry, which I know we already have parrying here, so it's a duplicate. It's fine, though. And then we can get, like, our accuracy on Celestial Ruby Ring. Or we can get dodge and profane well-rounded and improved deception from this. Because one thing here is that we do want to make sure that our charisma stays higher than our strength, so that we can get our bonuses from Purple Dragon Knight. That said, if we don't have another source of accuracy, we'll need this. But I'm fine with these decisions for now, because we are at 27% dodge, which is not bad. Like, obviously, we could swap this, lose the dodge, lose the profane well-rounded, in exchange for the insightful charisma. But the other stuff on here isn't, well, it's insightful charisma and insightful dodge, but... So maybe Shattered Onyx is better. Because it's 3 to charisma instead of 1 to all stats. And we lose 5 dodge, but we're going to get... We were going to be overcapped dodge by 5 anyway because of our Reaper points, so maybe different? Who knows? Who's to say? I'm to say. I'm the person to say, but I'm choosing to not do so at the moment. We do want our Hammer Fists. Just Hammer Fists. And... for feet, we do want... We'll grab the Flight Feet as a swap, just in case we need the freedom of movement, but otherwise, we do want our Golden Greaves, because 15 damage reduction is a lot. That is just 15 off the top every time something hits us, which is incredibly powerful. Wait, do I have multiple sets of Lightfoot Greaves? Mythic 3. Mythic 1. Okay. Hooray! We've cleared one more inventory slot. Feet and wrists. We will take the Hallowed Castigators. Has insightful sheltering on it, which is just really convenient. Also devotion and healing lore, which can help with other things. And we'll grab the aquatics as a swap for doing the Crucible Swim. Which gives us a pretty well-rounded gear set. Let's see. I think we are missing accuracy, though, because we have Deadly on the Family Recruit Sigil. But we don't have it here. So let's go back to rings for a second. And just grab the Celestial Ruby just to check. So we have plus 65, plus 76. Yeah. Our charisma is still higher than our strength, so the biggest downfall here is we will no longer be dodge capped. Yeah, we have 6 from Reaper points, so we'll go up to 25 out of 28. Which, you know, it's not bad, but it could be better. And now the trick is, what do we want to get? Let me actually Google something real quick, because I don't remember which armor pieces exist part of the family. Thank you. In any case, we're going to look at Sharn DL for potential chess pieces. Alright, I'm looking for Turncoat. Turncoat is the item we're looking for. Should be on this one. It'll either be on this one or it'll be on the one of the ones that specifically says they're for our physical people. I'd like to check my account. Yes. Show me armor. Turncoat. Hooray! We have it. Mythic 2 as well. Alright, so we'll put that on, and then we'll check what our stats are, and then we figure out what to run. So what do we want to run at level 15? Like, we could do Lord's March, if for no other reason than we want Coin Lord's Favor, so we have more inventory space. We had the lag button pop up on us up top. Turncoat, please. Turncoat has Fort, Physical Sheltering, Healing Amp, False Life, and Mythic on it. And we have set bonus now. So that's cool. So let's take a quick look at what our stats are, shall we? Well, our weapon is 14 to 20 x4, so that's always a good start. We have 76 each to hit and damage, which of course goes up. We hit our trance to 81, 83. So that's nice. What do we have as far as powers go? 30 double strike and 61 melee power. We are also, I believe, hard capped on magic resist rating because, well, we're in robes, and that's what happens when you're in robes. So, let's see about running some stuff, shall we? Oh, right. We should also probably do our rolls. Alright. What do we get? Alright. Some Bigsby hands and 3k XP. And 200 XP. What are the cooldowns of this? 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Also, we have Smite. I don't think I care about Smite until I get points in Exalted Smite. I think that's how I'm gonna look at that. Oh, we don't have guild buffs yet. Guild buffs might be nice. Okay. So where do we want to go? There's a variety of level 13 quests. I think we're going to head to the marketplace.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn, the city of towers.
No.
The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds.
No.
Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach harbor to set sail for Sharn.
Also no. It is too early, We would go there if we were running it on normal, but we are not running it on normal, so we shall not do that. Alright, do we run this stuff over level? Eh, screw it. Sure. We'll run the Diplo chain a little over level. We're not too concerned. We want our inventory space. We needs our inventory space. I am realizing that I did not grab my scrolls, like for healing, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Along the ridgeline, high above you, is a line of bamboo fencing.
It does feel a little weird not having sprint boost when we had it last life. So I'm so used to hitting the go button, and we don't have it this time. Now, at least this time we do have a little passive 6% move speed. But that's not really the same. We do have Rallying Cry, though.
The cavern ahead reeks
right,
of
we have no
feline
view.
occupation. This must be where the panthers make their den.
That is a family reaper. I need to remember to use my battle guard, but it's fine.
The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled
I'm
clearing.
gonna turn you down
From the
a
southwest
little
comes the
bit.
tang of salty sea air.
It was quiet earlier, and now it's seemingly just much louder.
As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you
Yeah,
notice a
much better.
bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps it leads back towards Henrita's
Well,
camp.
unfortunately, I did not bring Dimension Door Scrolls.
Presence of the Droam. You must warn Henrita
So
of the
it is
danger to
time.
Stormreach. With luck, you can make
Just
it back
light
to
stuff.
camp without encountering any Droam forces. The armor and weapons of these dead creatures matches the ones on the beach.
We are successfully
Clearly,
mowing
this
things
was a
down on
scouting
R1.
party, and
To
their
the
hostile
surprise of,
reaction to
no
your
one.
presence supports
We have a bunch of
Yulivian's
past
invasion
lives.
theory.
A bunch of gear. You need to, like, actively mess up the build in order to not actually have that. But let's just check our stats here now that we're in Reaper. Still 30 double strike. 67 melee power. What's our dodge at? Yeah, as expected, 25 out of 30. So we are short by 5 dodge. Which is not ideal, but it's fine. It's good enough for now. Just need to get all the way back to talk to Henrita. We're not going to use our last dash because, well, we might need it for navigating if a bunch of things attack us. I am now, however, considering that maybe investing into the concentration and the Q generation was not as important because now that I'm looking at what's on my bars, there's not really a lot here that's going to cost me key. Like, alright, Exalted Whirlwind costs me 12. That's it. So I think that's the only key spender I have on my bars. I'm surprised. What happened to our voiceover? Okay. It's fine. I don't think I muted music, did I? Or we just... You know, this quest chain just doesn't like playing music, I suppose. Which is weird, because then you go into some other quest chains, and it's just, like, really loud and in your face the whole time. with the music. Oh, you know what I did forget to do? I forgot to buff. I forgot to grab spell components, but that's fine too. More rallying cries. Go. Walk up, one-shot the dude. Plus 101. That's higher than I recall. Here we go. We have 1 minute left. Greater command? Really? We hit them. I suppose I shouldn't have bothered stopping to fight these.
Crumbling ruins rest on the plateau above. While the stones are ancient, the tents and banners around them are not.
As long as we don't get crowd controlled again, we should be fine. Because at the end of this valley, once we get there, we will not have to fight these things anymore. They stop being aggressive towards us. Their boss is like, hey, wait, I want to talk to him a bit. I just want to talk to him a bit.
From ahead, a rough voice barks
so
out.
That's what happens. We just
Soldiers
talk
of
to him a bit.
Droam, stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders.
Yep, and war captain's gonna die. Really, really gonna die. Hi. There we go.
Dead, any hope of avoiding war with
Oh look,
Droam
it's
has
a good
vanished.
death. It hits for like,
Their invasion
what was
of
that,
Zendrik
3.5K?
will be slowed. Enough, perhaps,
Just a
to
casual
give
3.5K
Stormreach
at level
time to
15.
prepare for war.
You do. I was trying to loot a chest there, and you totally interrupted me. Very, very rude of you. Oh look, who would have guessed? Akashia's Wit. The drop rates in here for those specific items are crazy high. Which does make them an okay place to do things like farm Sentience XP, or farm for stuff that has Reaper on it, so you can get, like, Reaper shards. Because they're better in sentient farms. Mostly wilderness areas. Any wilderness area that drops weapons, like the new wilderness area in the, the Dark Lake? Or even older ones. Feywild, where you drop the Pharaoh Crystal weapons. Saltmarsh also has their own weapons. So, really anywhere that's going to drop not just normal name stuff, but also particular weapons like that are pretty good sentience farms. Right. Where's the wand? There it is. Oops. That's what I wanted to do. This is what happens when you started new builds. Like, wait, where are my keybinds? The Reaper did not see me. Hi. Now we have to do a little dance out here. Be like, hey, I'm at your gates. Please come try to attack me, and in so doing, open the gates for me. Also, no alarm bells for you. Oops. I thought I had a dash, but I did not.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Okay. But we did increase the skulls to 2. But then again, this is older content.
Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur
Also,
chieftain.
something
The
we
sound
didn't
of a
have
warning bell
last time.
echoes down the streets. More
We
Minotaurs
have
pile out of
evasion
the
this
nearby
time.
buildings to see what's going on.
Incredibly
The sound of a
convenient.
warning bell. Mercenaries. You
surprised you could charge up that.
misunderstand, the Medusa says. What we are looking for is a wise governor for the annexed city of Stormreach. Would the plunder, I mean taxes, cover your costs?
Would you like to open your door?
The chieftain nods sagely. You drive a hard bargain, Ambassador Hestis. I accept.
Yep. Open the door, please. I'm here to kill you. Please let me in.
The chieftain bellows. Intruders! Slay them all! Huram, Thorngak! The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Bye. Oh look, Stormgag. Wait, do we have everything we need? You know what I didn't check as far as stats? I didn't check what my strike through is. Not that it matters too much because we have so many cleave abilities. So let's see. We planted the evidence. We assassinated. Yep. Now it's just return to Doris. Hey, we made it. Hi.
Doris is underwhelmed by your performance, grumbling about too much noise and not enough violence.
I love that it's both too much noise and not enough violence, because you can actually get a bonus chest there for going in either direction. Either like the full stealthy route of like not killing anyone, or the route of just like murdering all of them. And if you murder all of them, he's like scared of you. He's like, I haven't heard any noise at all from that
Talix is waiting
encampment
for you in the plaza
while.
as arranged.
Like,
Yet the
what's
captain
going
of the
on?
guard
It's
looks
just like,
worried
you're like, yeah, I
and
just killed all of them.
agitated.
He's like, you killed all of them. They're all dead. The younglings, the women and children too. Okay, just like, here, take this extra loot and stay far, far away from me.
The audience chamber is strangely quiet. There's no trace of the coin lords, and unusual statues stand in the center of the room. Row upon row of bookshelves show that you have found the archives.
The
A nervous woman crouches behind a table at the end of the hall.
Salve, remove stone. Okay. Oh look, mold. We will break for mold. It is nice being at a low enough level that just having true seeing is enough to show us hidden stuff. Oh, here it is. All the way back where if we had gone the other way to start with.
You find the
Wouldn't have been a
stone to
problem.
flesh salve you need inside the strongbox.
See, just by walking past, we are discovering hidden doors. Which is nice for, like, if we get some bonus XP out of it. So where is the salve? There it is. We are not actually going to hang around long enough to de-stone all of the guards. But, you know, we'll go through here. This is another section where it's really nice having the auto-detect. Because we can just do this. Instead of stopping the search, we just open the doors as we go. Alright. So we continue running along. Now, I don't think that there is one to take care of in this room, but there should be one here. Now, one thing that I also didn't check is what my fort bypass is at. It should be at, like, I want to say 40-ish? 47. Pretty solid. And what was the other thing I was just talking about having? It wasn't dodge. We looked at dodge. Alright, that one is healthier than the others.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse.
Free him, then you talk to him. And we get to be on our way. And we get to heal up, because it's Reaper. Reaper means healing every time you phase between zones. This Reaper means hitting me for a bunch, so that I have to heal between zones. You know, I was kind of excited to have an imbue, and our imbue does scale with melee power, so in theory, it's a decent imbue. In practice, just like, huh. So we can crit for 400, and our imbue hits for, you know, about 10. Fatigue me? You're running exhaust? Oh, the good news is it is easier for me to bypass this time. Because we have greater restoration charges, like 7 of them. Soulless one. Cool. But yes, it is a fun time. There we go. Gotta love the big crits. So, alright,
This
so we
dusty
did
chamber
bump our
appears to be
difficulty
some
up.
sort of maintenance room.
So we are up to R3. Now granted, we are slightly over level in that we are level 15 and we should be level
A narrow
only
tunnel
14 in
filled
this
with
quest,
rushing
but,
water
you know,
lies beneath the ground. Hestis the Medusa
It's
stands
fine.
before you. She seems unconcerned on the surface, but
It'll
her
be fine.
snakes hiss and glare in your direction.
Hi. Oh, you're gonna throw big force balls at me?
The Medusa Producer falls,
Hey.
dooming Droam's attack on the palace to failure. You've stopped their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
Now we get to kill you so you don't interrupt us picking up the loot. I do like that my cleaves are all double hits, because so much of our damage is taken up in crits, and we have about a 1 in 3 chance of critting. Well, let's see, yeah, 14 to... about 40% chance to crit. Which means if it's double hitting, we have a really good chance that at least one of the two is going to crit, even if not both of them do. Just trying to be consistent in our damage is good. Because the odds that neither of them crit is only like 1 in 3. It's like 60, it's like 36%. This is undermined, so we don't want to go into it yet. What's our timeline? We got 20 minutes. Yeah. Something is actually bothering me for some reason. I'll blame her. That reminds me, I should, like, find a hotkey to mute my mic or something. But let's just keep amping up our Reaper difficulty and see what happens, eh? Granted, not only did we go up one skull, we have gone up one level on the quest
from countless buildings.
From base 12 to base
Atop
13.
The hastily built defensive walls, you spy an
wonder
elf
if, like,
giving orders.
would
The
we be
sound
using
of
base
pillage
12
echo
if we
off the
had,
remaining
like,
city walls.
one more finger on each
Unless you
hand?
stop the Droam army, eldritch portals open along the building ledges. Droam has begun their new assault.
Like, there were friendlies in front of me, so I kept clicking, and it was like, you want to talk to them? No! No, I do not want to talk to them. I don't care how friendly you say they are, I don't want to talk to them, Mom. Okay. There will be none of that forced social interaction here. Speaking of forced social interaction, I need to handle some other stuff for upcoming trips. There are family functions that require my attention. And I do not know, and I have not exactly handled all the logistics on them yet. So that is on the list of things to get done. Right. How much does our lay on hands go for? Yeah, 200. But then again, we are in R4, so it's being reduced a decent amount. I think this is the last one that can spawn.
Several moments pass without portals appearing.
Alright.
While the Droam army commander reformulates
This
his
section
strategy,
is way easier
you
if
have a
you're
chance to
ranged, because
dispose
you
of
can just
enemy
pick off the
forces
guys are up
inside
on
Summerfield's
the
broken
ledges.
walls. This is likely the last working fountain in the Summerfield
But
district.
unfortunately, we do not have that luxury, so we will run around on the ground, killing things, and eventually
Droam's rampage through
we will go
Summerfield knows no
up top and
bounds.
kill a bunch of guys.
Nothing
but
is safe from their marauding ways. Not even rest shrines.
where are you? Cry. Where are we? I've lost track. Oh, here we are. Okay, good. This is fine. I really don't like fighting one thing at a time, though. Because I have so much AoE with all the cleaves, it just feels like such a waste to only be fighting one thing. How many more guys do I need to kill? Like 7? Okay. Well, take our stairs up here. That's right. We've wasted our leaps by going back and forth when we did not need to. But they did position them in such a way that you could actually just leapfrog over here without using any leaps, which is nice of them. Oh, I didn't see what I rolled to miss there. Because I think at this point I'm at the only miss on ones at this level of difficulty content. But I don't know that for sure. As I climb this ladder while the dude just constantly shoots me. Oh. I missed my jump because I didn't see where the ledge was through the smoke. Go figure. It's almost like they put the smoke there in order to do that deliberately.
You've slain the majority of Droam forces looting
hello,
the burning
Plague Reaper.
ruins. But beating
just like,
war
hey, we've
drums
slayed the
indicate the
majority of
invaders are
things.
preparing a new assault.
Also, why did
It
this
is
guy
time to
just
reinforce
basically
the
two-tap
defenses,
me?
starting with locking the sally port.
Either that or I was like way lower than I thought I was. 'Cause we got dropped down to like 400 health out of my like 1200. Sally port's around here. Took my left too soon.
Rank odors from the Stormreach sewer system waft up from this. The sewer tunnel beyond this hatch leads to the other side of the wall. Doubtless, just as you try engaging the sally port lock, Droam flankers pour through the passage.
Okay.
Summerfield's defensive line is breached. The crash of a battering ram erupts from the direction of the southern
There we go.
barricade.
Time for the last
The
fight.
sally port flankers were a
Leave us
diversion.
for our buffs.
The true assault is just beginning.
And haste boost, please. Thank you. Ah, I hit the execute too soon.
General Taggarist's scream of rage echoes off the city walls as he falls dead. A mournful roar rises from the Droam encampment in response,
Well,
indicating
turns
that
out
with
if you turn the
Taggarist's
Reaper up
death,
to
the
R4,
siege on Summerfield is
stuff
ended.
does actually start hitting hard enough to hurt. Go figure. And the healing starts to not work as well. And of course, we don't have all the stuff that we just had at cap, which was the constant temporary health from meleeing things from just having melee power. So let's keep going up, shall we? We're just going to get absolutely annihilated by some sort of spellcaster or magic damage, though. Because we are still hard capped on magic resist rating, because we are
The
wearing
Droam fleet
pajamas.
has gathered here during this dark night, probably for mutual protection. Such measures might help against a naval attack, but not against you.
We do not have the intelligence to really do much of anything. So, as always, find the crests. Oh, look, a
Their
crest.
last meal has made the crew drowsy. Some of them have fallen asleep here rather than returning to their bunks. The alarm rings out. The crew of the Carnage will now be ready to confront you.
Alright, ring that alarm, why don't you? Now we gotta fight all this stuff on the main deck. And by fight all this stuff, I mean ignore it if we can. Hey, we ignored it. We'll see if we get a huge dungeon alert because
You can
I just
hear
did
the
that,
snores of the Bloodlust's crew from the deck below. They still have no idea you're here. Alarms ring through the ship, waking the crew of the Bloodlust.
Well, it appears that even on R5, we can still tear through stuff in this older content, because it is just
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it
inherently weaker.
requires some kind of crest to unlock. It's likely secured somewhere else. This is the Bloodlust's mine bay, where Kobold engineer. This panel is labeled mine
or I
controls
can just
in
miss
crude
the
Droam
and
scroll.
just accidentally walk off the
Perhaps
edge.
you can use it to detonate
and
the
embarrass
Bloodlust's
myself.
mines.
Now, it would be interesting if they did something like what? Like, you have to kill these guys, otherwise they will turn off the self-destruct. Well, technically, it's not self-destruct. It's setting the mines that they laid to destruct. Why are you hitting the bell? Someone else already hit the bell. Everyone already knows we're here. It's like, it might not be that all of China knows I'm here.
The Bloodlust's crew is awake
But,
down here,
it's
growling
enough.
to each other as they search for you.
All right.
The crew of the Vengeance has been alerted to your presence.
That guy's hitting for 200 a shot. We're gonna heal by running through a wall.
This is where the crew eats, a testament to the brutality of the monstrous Droam.
All right. Now, that Archeron guy is still out here. Oh, that's a Vengeance Reaper.
One down, 2 to go.
Alright, well, the Vengeance Reaper buffed a couple guys. So, that's not ideal.
Even the deepest slumbering Droam soldier would have awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces will now be alert to your presence.
Come on.
Gol Kaz, master tactician of the Droam Navy, wheezes in disbelief as he takes his last breath.
I'm sure he does. Does he have a crest for me, though? I didn't see one. So we haven't found a crest here yet, which means it might be down below. We're just going to try to not fight the guys on the deck here that got buffed by the Vengeance Reaper, because I don't feel
You
like
can hear the
dying
growls
right
and
now.
shouts of the crew. They're looking for the intruders who raised the alarm. They're looking for you.
And the War Priests are just brutal. Also, note to self, and to anyone else here who is thinking
The
about
hatch
it.
to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind of crest to unlock.
We
It's likely secured somewhere else
kind
on
of
this
want
ship.
to go to the bank and get our Death Ward quickie, because we do not have immunity to the things that we need it for.
From here,
that being
the
level
Vengeance
drain.
uses a complex system of rails and pulleys to deploy mines into the water. Alert Kobold engineers keep watch over the equipment, even at this late hour.
That is a soul of cruelty. And I need to get the heck out of here. Because those damage over time effects are ticking for way too much. Like, they're normally pretty nasty. But they are double extra nasty when you don't have magic resist rating. Bash is over there. We're going to try to go in and out of this door a couple times in order to heal. But we also need to kill the guys.
A horrid stench
Also
permeates this galley. Apparently, it does not bother the Droam. Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom of the ocean.
Get our trance going again. Lower decks. And back to like close to
The
full
lower
health.
decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew was awakened by the alarm.
Elemental Fury is down. Anyone else here? No?
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires
All right,
some kind of
good.
crest to unlock.
Hopefully we don't
It's
get like
likely
double
secured
Despair
somewhere
Reaper
else
or
on
anything
this
down
ship.
here.
From bays like this, the Droam fleet has deployed enough mines to
Good.
stop all shipping in Stormreach Harbor. If you can get past the Kobold engineers, you can find a way to deal with the mines.
Stop that.
This panel controls the
I'm gonna set this
detonators on
to
all the mines from the
1
Vengeance.
minute.
Both those already deployed in the water,
Because
and
we
those
don't
still
have
here in
Dimension
this
Door.
bay.
And we don't have a bunch of sprint boosts. And we don't have the intelligence to open the, you know, the little side doors to get out. So we have given ourselves 60 seconds to get the heck out of Dodge. Which, it occurs to me, that saying might not... You son of a bitch. Hitting me with greater command is just brutal. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry, were you going to blow up the ship? How about you lie on the ground for 10 seconds while that timer counts down? Just like, huh. Well, that's rude. Well, it appears that we have enough armor class. What's our AC at? 106? Sorry, 104? Only +6 centered bonus.
All the mines have been detonated, and the mine layers are sunk. You have broken the Droam
All right.
blockade of Stormreach Harbor.
Take us back to Stormreach Harbor. How are we doing on points? We have 1 point? Or the game crashes? The game crashes to desktop. Well, the good news is, we were coming up on an ad break anyway, so we will take our health and wellness break. We'll let Twitch run ads and whatnot. I will get the game booted back up, but grab a drink, grab a snack, stand up, stretch, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, all that stuff that is better for you than sitting still and getting blood clots in your legs. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. Can it see it? Hey, there we go. Alright, we are back. We do have one action point to spend. And I think we're going to hold on to it. Because I think the next thing we want to spend is Light of Hope. Either that or we can get our first point into Exalted Smite. Exalted Smite is so expensive though. It's 2 action points per... I mean, obviously when it's fully upgraded. And an improved Smite Evil that adds +2 to your weapon's critical threat range and damage multiplier. So +2 each to threat range and multiplier is a lot, but that's also 1.5 levels worth of points entirely for that one ability. So I think we're going to save it. We're going to get an Imbue die first, and then maybe we can go over to the Smite. Like, we might even be better off just coming over here first. Because the other stuff we like, we want it to be light instead of fire, like that's really nice. We can get the PRR, like that's really nice. But for now, we get to come over here. And well, the thing is that we did, in fact, win. And that was R5. So in theory, we should be doing Undermine on R6. Unfortunately, Undermine is a much longer and more annoying quest, so we're just gonna do R4. I don't feel like getting randomly destroyed by like a pair of Vengeance Reapers.
A deep rumbling sound emanates from a nearby corner of the
And having
plaza.
to restart and like run
Guard
through
Captain
all of the
Tullis
knockdown
appears
traps
worried.
again. Oh no! We got knocked down. Who could have predicted? Why don't you let me see it? Yeah, Hero's Soul. Should have known from all the dodging it does. And over here. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's like... Why is the next wave not spawning? Oh, that's why. I got Famine Reaper. Come on, you. Please group up and let me cleave you down. It's much more convenient than trying to chase after a whole thing. We're gonna try to keep our battle guard stacks up. We do have them fully stacked at the moment, so that's a good sign so far. Now, obviously, well, I guess maybe not obviously. Now, unfortunately, the battle guard stacks are not as useful this life as they were last time.
You've beaten back Droam's surprise attack. This would be a good time to tend to Tullis's injuries.
This time, we're in pajamas. And battle guard stacks
huge
give you
crater,
both
a
physical
ladder and a tunnel lead
magical
off
resist
into the
rating,
darkness. It shouldn't be too difficult to climb down.
which means half of it is going to waste as I am capped.
The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly but professionally built. It must have taken an army of mining engineers to dig this far into the city.
Yeah. Now,
Astounded
generally
by your
speaking, if
presence,
you're going to be
an
sapping something like
explosives-laden
this,
kobold yelps.
you would be using it to break a wall down. Like, that's how these things used to work. You didn't tunnel in and then pop out of the tunnel. You dug a tunnel under the outer wall,
As the master demolitionist flees
and
deeper into
then,
the tunnel,
once
he
you
leaves behind
had
explosive
tunnel
mines.
dug under the wall,
Just as likely
you
to blow up
collapsed
on
your
his
tunnel,
fellow kobolds,
And
Doesn't
go
seem to
figure,
care as long as
when the
line
tunnel goes
slows
down,
you
so does the wall above it, and then you can get in and, you know, do whatever it was you were trying to do. What I should really be doing here is running all the way to the end. Because I'm fairly confident a lot of these things will evade out if we get to the end. Like, they don't chase all the way like some things do.
For some reason, the Droam workers abandoned their efforts to dig. A dead Medusa lies sprawled next to a bin full of demolition charges.
Yeah,
Droam
some
must have
reason.
abandoned this
I wonder what
cavern
that some
after
reason
she
is.
met her sudden end. What manner of creature could have resisted the Medusa's stony gaze?
Stony gaze is just like,
That huge explosion blocked
Well,
off the rest of the tunnel.
it sounds
The
like
rubble
the
is too
title of
heavy to
a
move by hand, too
mostly
dense to
masked
smash
lesbian
through.
porno or something.
Only something very powerful could clear it.
Yes, yes, something very powerful. There it is. Charges. Alright, we set this up. Pop a little bit of a heal on ourselves. Refresh our trance. Now, one downside that I have noticed to our sprint boost thing, I thought is like, oh, it's the same as the past life thing. It is not the same as the past life thing for Purple Dragon Knight. Most notably is that the one from their tree puts your other action boosts on cooldown, whereas the past life move speed one does not put your other things on cooldown. Which
This
is a
cavern
big
is
difference.
crammed with supplies. It's a
I
staging
want to run
area for the
fast
Droam
and
army.
hit fast. But using this one lets me only do it one of them at a time. Go. I was gonna try to put down the charge so it could tick down while I was fighting things, but I didn't think I'd be able to get the channel off. Yep, there it is. Something's shooting me from like all the way off screen even. I think it was like this guy shooting from all the way over here, who's like, nah, I'm not gonna let you advance the quest. Very annoying that he has good enough line of sight to do that. Oh well. It's fine. We get delayed a little bit, so we're a little slower. But I really should, especially if I'm doing these mid-skull solos, I really should be actually, like, carrying heal scrolls with me. Just because, like, for scenarios like that where I have to wait for something anyway, I might as well heal up. And then I can save my actual heals, you know, my lay on hands, my, what is that, second wind? Second wind. And I can save those for, like, mid-combat heals if I need them. So I don't need to expend cooldowns doing things that I don't need to do. Alright, now here's the question.
The thick smell of smoke in the air suggests the presence of explosives nearby,
Are we close
as
enough?
does the charred corpse of an
You
unfortunate
know what?
ogre.
We have our Gibber's Blade, and there's a shrine nearby. Do we trust our evasion? No, because it's not evasion, it's a strength failure. Unfortunate. Now, the knockdown might be a balance check / strength save. But it appears that the damage is not, which is why we're not taking damage there. But let's rebuff. Creator Restoration. We did manage to dodge the knockdown, but we did eat the life drain. Meanwhile, this guy kicking our ass. Maybe it was that guy. In any case, we are going to Shrine to get our healing abilities back, because we're out of lay on hands, so we're down to 1 second wind. Okay. We do buffs, we do buffs, we do buffs. Alright. No. Now, can we kill the boulder? Maybe. We are not quite Toph, but we will try to defeat the boulder nonetheless. In fact, we did not. It just straight up ran our ass over. Note to self, do not attempt to melee the boulder. It does not work. It's fine, though.
A familiar kobold voice barks.
There we go.
Blow them up! Blow them up now!
Hi.
You have found the lair of the Demolitions Master.
Huh. Our automatic crit did not crit. I guess it's only an automatic threat, not an automatic crit, and we must have rolled really badly on the confirmation. Because if anyone is unfamiliar with how crits work in this game, or in, you know, older D&D in general, I actually don't know about how it works in 5e, but rolling a quote-unquote crit is not actually a crit per se. It is a critical threat that you then need to roll again to confirm.
Crumples to the ground.
And basically you just need to hit the second time
to
and be like, yes, it does in fact crit.
You've reached the end of the tunnel.
Which is why sometimes,
surely this must exit to
DDO,
Droam's base of operations here
even
on
your
Zendrik.
automatic crit
With your mission accomplished,
won't crit.
you should report
well, that's
back
one of the
to
reasons.
The Coin Lords for
there are a
further
couple things that can
instructions.
stop you from critting. One of them is if you fail your confirmation roll. Another one is if the enemy has fortification and therefore just resists the crit entirely. And I think that's it. I was gonna say that there are things that are immune to crits, but now that I say that, I'm like, no, I don't think that's true. There are things that are immune to sneak attack, but I think everything that traditionally in Dungeons and Dragons would be immune to crits, that is modeled in-game as fortitude. That's stuff like golems, that's stuff like, like golems, undead, all of it has baseline high fortification.
Ruins. For some reason, the Droam army has chosen this location for their camp. This must be their main water supply.
You know what? I'm gonna mess around and do some options in here. Just for the heck of it. I haven't done them in a while. Or maybe not, actually. I was about to say, it's like, I'll do all of them, and then I realized very quickly, it's like, wait, I can't do all of them. One of the ones in this room is setting the tents on fire.
Soldiers emerge from the cave. roused to action by the noise. A curious little kobold leads them.
Or unless I can lure the kobolds over to blow up on them. That's often an option. That little dodge thing lets them avoid so many attacks. Like, see, that was my execute swing, too. Now, the good news is, that particular dude is spending so much time jumping backward that he's not attacking me. Which means he's very non-threatening, but also just very annoying, because he's non-threatening. If you have the flask casters use Flame Strike, yeah, probably.
The rancid stench in this cave is sickening and almost palpable. Is the entire army using it as a latrine?
Little Fear Reaper. And you know what happened? I did not go back to my bank. And thus, I do not have Death Ward Quickie.
You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket into the water. The hissing voice of a Medusa. The Medusa notices you. Wait, what's this?
Finally, Medusa Senpai has noticed me. My monster prom run will be a success. Thank you, Medusa-chan, for noticing me. Now, let's see, how do we get this one to spawn? Is it just we kill the cook?
This
There's something more to it than just killing the cook, because I always kill the cook.
His hot frying pan spits oil.
Note that we did deliberately make a choice to swap to having freedom of movement before that fight. Because of the grease. There was grease everywhere.
This area serves as a field kitchen. Destroying their provisions may cause a food shortage. Soldiers have bunked down in this hallway. Many beds are empty. Are those casualties?
Did we just hang out here long enough and she jumps down on us, or... Also, why are we not seeing their nameplates here? There were more guys over here. Yeah, we're just gonna come through and break all their stuff. Pretty optional. It looks like I have to break this stuff. The stuff in here doesn't count. Well, where the heck are the other crates then? It said there were crates here to break. Maybe the rest are in a separate section. It's fine. We'll make do.
This must be the army's arsenal.
Ah,
That's a
I see.
lot of explosives for one room. How convenient.
So it's the crates specifically that are the provisions, and which is separate from...
That's the biggest barrel of explosives you have ever seen. Careful.
Okay. By careful, you mean carefully blow it up?
What do you know? The second biggest barrel of explosives you've ever seen is here too. 2 screaming officers of the Droam army fall from the hole
Here we
in
go.
the roof.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw the yellow numbers and it's just like, ah, no, it's a stone guard. Very annoying. I think we will shrine here. Get charges back on our heals. Because yes, you do need to blow up and fight those guys in order to access this set of shrines. Now, strictly speaking, do we need to shrine there? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. But we are on R4, so sometimes it's better safe than sorry. Get our Divine Might going.
The soldiers in the hallway ahead are still asleep. They must be used to loud noises.
Okay, we got some rubber banding going on. We did get a double Carnage Reaper. Fortunately, they missed. Because double Carnage is even worse than just 2 times as bad. Because Carnage do a stacking debuff on you that makes you take more physical damage. So with 2, they're stacking it up twice as fast. Which is more than twice as bad as just 2 of them hitting you. 2 of them hitting you, plus the multiplier on the extra damage taken.
An ancient giant temple complex rises high above you.
Dropping down because I want to get
Is
the
this
rest
the
of these
reason
crates.
for the Droam army coming here?
How much is that? The
This
2K.
bloodstain on the ground looks suspicious. Where's the body? Did they eat it?
The delivery on that line is always a little funny. It's like, eat it? Miss.
Somewhere upstairs, a Medusa hisses.
Don't just stand there, fools. Get more soldiers
Okay,
in
I
here.
think
The ritual must
the
not be
condition for this
interrupted.
one spawning is breaking the barrels. Or the boxes, rather.
The blood hasn't dried yet on this altar. Who was sacrificed here? And to whom?
Oh, she stands still to do that? I could have sworn they would chase you while screaming at you. Well, we're doing a little better. Something of equilibrium.
There were no humans on Zendrik back during the time of the Giant Empire. These human bones must be a recent addition to this temple.
That's right, War Chanter. Okay. Do I have crit
The
multiplier on the
rhythmic sounds
Paladin
of
Cleave?
mining picks on stone
I didn't read it
resound
too
from down
carefully.
below.
No, okay, so Exalted Whirlwind is just... I was gonna say just explicitly weaker than Cleave, because Cleave now has, like, crit profile mods on it. But, to its credit, it hits twice. And normal Cleave doesn't hit twice. So... I don't
A
know.
monotone chant echoes from... A withered and bent figure stands before you. Surely this kind of the hag fades away with the taunt.
You didn't really expect me to fight without my...
The hag grumbles at you.
Took you long enough to get here. Killed enough of my troops, have you?
Alright, let's see how much damage we take from this, because we do have evasion, so...
The hag fades away again, cackling.
Alright.
Oh, but it's hardly over. I have more than you can handle at my beck and call.
Oh, come on. And last one.
The hag casts another spell.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Hi. Is this the deadly challenge? Is it this guy? This guy that we're killing? Is that the challenge that's gonna get rid of us? Is that the one?
The green hag fades away once
Our buffs were
more.
off.
So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission.
Hey, look, our
That'll
health is
do
back.
just fine. I'll leave you now.
Come on.
But here's one last thing to remember me by. Behold the might of Droam!
The might of Droam. The maybe of Droam. The perhaps of Droam. Now, that could have gone worse. Like, if you are, say, for example, Warforged,
The lights on the floor.
or you're
go
wearing a
out.
wooden
The
weapon that
portal
doesn't resist
collapses,
damage,
cutting off further
then
reinforcements
fighting those
from
guys is a
Droam.
problem.
Your mission is a
But
success.
with Sword of Shadows, which is
The few
adamantine,
remaining
and therefore
stragglers
doesn't
pose
take
no
as much
threat to
durability
Cedric.
damage, we just get to cleave them down, and we take a little bit of weapon durability damage because, well, they are still rust monsters, they are still going to damage your weapon, but, you know, no big deal. We can handle it. Alright. So that does it for the Lord's March chains. Which then leaves us for, like, well, what 13 do we want to do next? I'm thinking I'm gonna change it up and just not run Myth Draenor. Because I've run Myth Draenor, like, all of my last, like, 10 lives. It's just like, let's do something a little different. Which means we go to some older level 13s. Obviously, we have the Giant Hold 13s. And those are always nice. But there are some other options that I haven't done in a while. So let's take a look, shall we? Let's see, there's Mired. The Devil's Details. There's Dino Crisis. We can do Dino Crisis, sure. Dino Crisis is probably unreasonably difficult for the level, but yeah. The only other 13s besides Giant Hold and why am I forgetting? I just said it. The Cormanthor Elves. Yes, Myth Draenor. The only other chain is the Archon's chain. So I guess we'll do that one, which is of course a terrible idea. There are a lot of guys in there that do fire damage. Or that do, we'll say, elemental damage. And they have damage reduction. And I don't think I can bypass their damage reduction. Actually, I think I have good bypass from this. Maybe it's this one? Your weapons when using Sacred Flame now bypass lawful and good. Okay. That should be good for everything except the, like, the angels. Show me level 3 items specifically. Skullduggery Cap. Alright. Now, show me heal scrolls. Show me Raise Dead scrolls. Alright. We're gonna pop these scrolls out. We've got heal. We've got Raise Dead. We have a helmet swap for this, which is a 10-minute Death Ward clicky, which is very nice. I don't know how much in here is going to cast death spells at me, but better safe than sorry. Now this one,
You step out of the
we
camp.
see that there are a bunch of red dots on the
deeper
map,
in the
and we just need to
wilderness,
go and
you
fight
can
all the
hear
red dots.
high-pitched shrieks
That's
and
Fear Reaper.
deep roars. The dinosaur horde must be nearby.
Hello, red dots. I love your sights, by the way. Everyone loves a red dot sight. And we're just gonna chill. Oh, that's what I needed to remember to take care of. The spitters are the actual danger here. And not just because of the normal reasons of them being quitters. They're just actually hazardous to your health. That is a Fear Reaper. We might die here. Oh, no. The other Plague Reaper stopped hitting us. Alright, so how many Reapers was that? That was
You've
at least
defeated the
2
swarm
plagues
of small but deadly creatures.
and a
Yet you
fear.
can hear the sound
And I
of
don't know
something
what
crashing
else
through the
was there.
underbrush nearby. Time to deal with more of this dinosaurian version. An ogre chants beneath a magical totem, conducting some kind of ritual. Perhaps defeating them will
Not
disrupt
get hit by the big
dinosaur
wind up,
horde.
eh? Hey. Where's the, Are there spitters over there, or just melee guys this time? Hi. Okay, we did double pull. But that's not a problem, because we basically instant-gibbed the first group. It is nice that we are managing to land tricks. These guys, however, do tend to hit fairly hard. That's why we are down below half health. But we did live, so that's good. Mark of Chaos may or may not be difficult, depending on Chaos. Because that's the thing about Mark of Chaos champions. They don't always have the same abilities.
You've dispatched another group
They
of
get randomly
dinosaurs.
rolled abilities.
Yet a terrifying roar from nearby
Thus the
makes it
chaos.
clear that the battle is not yet won.
Yeah, those spitters were over here hitting for just 100 per melee. What? Oh, we only have 80% chance to activate them. And we failed twice in a row. That's unfortunate. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome in. Let's get out our skill mastery. Because that does work on UMD. So if you're ever in a case where you're trying to activate scrolls or something that have a low chance, and you have the pass lives for it, you can temporarily swap to the skill one just to give yourself 15% chance more to activate your scroll. Where's that? Right here. Excellent. Oh, improved trip. Neat. What if I tripped you instead? How do you feel about that? Taste your own medicine, eh? I say as he gets right back up.
You pause to savor your victory.
The Ono
but
reverse.
Are instantly
Yes.
interrupted by a deep, booming
Also known as
voice.
the No You.
What's this? What's happened to
Or
my
if we want to go
army?
somewhat more childish, I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? I know that you are the largest person here. You are not the most dangerous. Oh, I missed a good death. And now we are lagging out.
The shaman dies. With him dies his
Well,
mad
we got hit
plan
by
to
Creeping
attack
Doom,
Stormreach
so that's
with a
not ideal.
dinosaur army. Time to tell Regina that the
So
threat
it hurts a
is
lot
over.
because we are capped on our magic resist rating. But on the flip side, that is sort of a
Regina
weird
offers her
complaint.
thanks for defeating the dinosaur
or we'll say a
horde,
privileged complaint.
as well
It's like,
as a chest full
man,
of rewards.
I'm level 15 and I'm capped at 50 magic resist rating. Meanwhile, people on their first life sorcerer probably at 5 magic resist rating. What's the best way to figure out what packs and content you have access to? I believe the actual answer is that you open up the shop and you go to account, adventure packs, and you see what is listed there. Because I'm currently paying for VIP and because I've exchanged the free quest token thing in the past, you can see that it does not list any content. Like, there are no quest packs available for purchase. So I know that I don't have any, so I know that I already have them on the account. I don't know how well that works for something like which expansions you own. Specifically for ones that haven't offered the quest packs for points separately. So you can probably see if you have the old expansions that way, because you can buy their quests separately as packs. But like the new ones that it's expansion only, not for points, you won't be able to tell. Alright, I want to go to Amaranth in the Plain of Shavarath, because we're making bad decisions. We're doing things the slow and difficult way instead of the easy way. The easy way would be like, just run Giant Hole. But I haven't run these quests in several lives, so we're going to revisit them.
The skiff brings you to the Archon stronghold, deep in the mountains of Shavarath. A trumpet Archon waiting at the landing site waves you over. The Archon
Hi.
gestures to the demon portals forming in the courtyard below. You'll need to clear out the demons down there. Then they'll open the main gate. Consider this your first test.
Okay. Well, we're able to cut through those pretty quickly. And then I get something that does magical damage, and it's all over.
As the last portal collapses, a set of floating platforms appears before the main gate.
There we go. We have enough healing amp. You want to heal back up. The case can be made that taking the easy way in video games is probably an anti-pattern. It depends. This goes back to the other discussion we had about
As you walk through the grand hall,
game difficulty.
one of the astral devas beckons to you. The deva
where
says,
there are different
"To
kinds of
myself
difficulty,
lies the
and
trial
different
of
players
agility.
find different
To the
kinds
west,
of
the mechanics
difficulty
path.
fun
Defeat
versus
either
not.
path, then pull the lever in the upper
Like,
corridor.
If the
This will
easy
complete
way
this
is...
trial.
And this can also lead to two different players both thinking the other one took the easy way. Like, oh, he's taking the slow strategic thing. That's the easy way because he doesn't need to test his reaction speed. And the other one will think, oh, that guy's taking the easy way. He doesn't have to think about it at all. He's just gonna click button. So he's taking the simple way. And as we mentioned before, those are both just different kinds of difficulty. So, but you have hit on something that has been pretty well documented and talked about in game design,
is complete.
which is
A voice whispers into your mind.
the fact that players will optimize
For
the
your next
fun
task,
out of a game.
Seek Lyranel
If, like,
and the
if
deva
you're not
in the
careful
upper
about it,
corridors. She will explain your
They
next
will
challenge.
take the
Lyranel
boring,
says,
easy, most efficient
Demons shall
route
breach the upper
over the
halls
more
between
fun
you and
route
the courtyard.
if it
Hunt
is
down the invaders and slay them.
more efficient.
Do this, and we will consider the trial of endurance complete.
So
A
there's
keening howl echoes from the gate.
there are arguments to be made for trying to make the fun way the quote-unquote easy way, or at least the efficient or effective way. Oh, let's see, what was this? Was it Destiny that had the loot cave? It's just like they found a spot that like enemies would respawn continuously and people would just sit there with their guns pointed at the cave for hours on end because that was the most efficient way to grind loot. They're like only using Sword of Shadows. I mean, who would do a life after life like that? See, that's not lazy as in like game difficulty. That's lazy as in I didn't want to dig through inventory to find a different weapon. Which is a different kind of difficulty, is the overhead, the management and inventory stuff. There are whole games based around inventory management, so I suppose that is a form of gameplay. But yes. I have definitely gone for an effective weapon. Now, have I chosen the most effective build to wield that weapon? Almost certainly not. This is, oh, I forgot that this one spawned here. Alright, we're a little bit low on health now. So we're gonna sit back for a second and heal. I mean, obviously, if we were trying to take the easy route, we would be in either R1 Giant Hold or R1 Myth Draenor right now. Especially with one of this build's weaknesses being magical damage, showing up to the magical damage quest pack was never going to be the most efficient way to do things. And likewise, showing up and just sitting in R4, also highly inefficient. But then again, sometimes I do things because they're more fun, sometimes because I think they're more likely to be entertaining for the stream. And in fact, the funny thing about that is I might be wrong. I have never really told people, find out, it's like, do you find it more interesting to have the difficulty cranked higher and have a little bit of struggle? Or is it more fun to watch the build just tear through R1 and annihilate everything in its path?
As the lever
because
is pulled,
those
the barrier
are
blocking
both
the courtyard fades.
fairly valid, fairly common viewpoints. It's just like, yes, the struggle is the point. Or, on the flip side, it's like, no, it's like the expression of power and seeing how fast you can go on the standard difficulty at the point. You personally like the higher difficulty? Well, I think we're going to cap out at R4. Because while I have done the, like, just continuously going up thing in the past, I feel like eventually it slows down to the point that it does get a bit repetitive.
Another portal rends the
But
air above the
I
staircase.
think R4 is a
blocking
good
the way to the
balance for
courtyard.
me. Where you can see that we're still cutting through things, but we can't just carelessly face tank everything.
Another portal opens as the demons make one final break to block you from reaching the courtyard.
I say as I dive head first into this, and we're down to very low health. Funny thing is, I don't even know exactly what part of that... Where did you come from? I don't know exactly what in that pack was hurting me so badly. Okay. We'll top ourselves back up because there is like a pseudo boss fight in here. We'll call it a mini boss or a mid boss, which is not the Great Adonis.
Open in the
Sorry, the Dark
ahead.
Adonis.
A barrier of
the Great
infernal
Adonis,
flame
the Dark
blocks
Adonis.
the passage to the south.
Power word stun? The ice cleansers hurt? They do. But also the casters over here were the ones doing the crowd control. Oh, this guy also does crowd control, to be fair.
As the last of the invading demons dies, you hear a voice in your mind. You've done well. The trial of endurance is over. Please follow the passage to the south of the courtyard and meet up with Tiana. You'll find her in the lower halls, past the stairs.
Okay, so we passed the trial of endurance. That was close? Yeah. Also, we are out of emergency battle healing. But I think there's a shrine in here. Aha, yes. But yes, we were out of charges of Lay on Hands, out of charges of Second Wind. But we pulled through. We made it. Now we get to move forward. The things that will do, that have damage resistance that we cannot bypass, because we are not wielding an evil weapon.
Tiana says, next comes the trial of intelligence. To complete it, enter the room
I definitely
ahead,
failed this trial the
work your
first
way
time.
past any obstacles, and
I
solve
carelessly
the puzzle
fell
that
for
controls
the
final barrier.
bait at the end. Just like, huh. Perhaps I should not have fallen for that bait. So what's my split?
As the last puzzle piece clicks
Our
into
split
place,
is
one
8
of the magical
fighter,
barriers surrounding you drops.
11 Sacred Fist, and 1 Favored Soul. Favored Soul is for Trance. We have the one fighter. We have fighter because we wanted to go tier 5 Kensei in order to be able to be centered while we have our Sword of Shadows. But in order to do the tier 5 Kensei, because it has the annoying feat requirements, you actually need 8 fighter levels, not just the 5 that you normally would to get T5s. And yeah. And then Sacred Fist for Sacred Fist stuff. Oh, forgot one.
The large puzzle is complete, and one of the barriers ahead of you fades.
So it's that way, that way.
As the puzzle is completed,
This
the path ahead opens.
is the test of intelligence. Do you step into the obvious trap? My first time in here, I stepped into the obvious trap. Do not solve this puzzle. Click the button on the wall.
With the click of a button, the last barrier fades. You once again hear the voice in your mind. You're more clever than you first
Everyone
appeared.
must have, right?
The trial of
Oh,
intelligence
I'm sure
is over.
someone who is,
The teleport statue will
I think
take you to your
especially
final
someone
challenge.
who had played a lot
Good
of pen
luck.
and paper,
A large angel with emerald skin
someone
hovers over the arena.
who would be more,
She
we'll say,
gestures to you as you
inherently
enter.
suspicious, would be like,
Welcome. I am Rian,
I don't trust it.
champion of the Archons
There's
of Shavarath.
something going
You
on
have
here.
passed all of the trials set before you in order to reach this point. I congratulate you. One final test awaits you. The trial of strength. If you pass this challenge, then you will have proven yourself a worthy ally of the Archons of Shavarath. Rian's voice fills the arena. Your last challenge is a
There it is.
straightforward one. Prove to me the strength of your resolve.
Like,
Defeat me and mine, and this final trial will be complete.
there's something in here that's beating the absolute hell out of me. It's like, I know it's a Lantern Archon, but I don't see where it is.
Rian sheathes her blade and yields. You've done quite well. You've bested all our trials.
That guy
and
wasn't as
defeated the
dangerous
demons
because
that
I
slipped
have
past our
evasion. I can
wards in the
avoid his
bargain.
stuff. This room is
Please,
quite scary. Oh yeah,
accept
especially
these
if you come in
tokens
here
gratitude for your
in
assistance.
Higher Reaper.
Tell your gatekeepers that when
Specifically
the time comes to
because
battle
these
the
guys have a
devil
very
Eretricos, we
uncommon
will aid you as well
damage
we can.
reduction.
The trials
The
are
last
complete.
boss on High Reaper
You've
has like
shown the
several
Archons that
hundred
you're
damage
worthy of their
reduction
respect and
that
trust.
I believe you need evil to bypass. And not a lot of people are running evil bypass because so few things require it. There's all these demons and devils that you need good, you need lawful, you need like silver to bypass. And these are like, no, you need an evil weapon. It's like, come on, no one has an evil weapon. And of course, there are the people who do have evil weapons that are like, oh yeah, this is fine.
Amret floats high above, secured to the ground by colossal chains. The codex page the Archon spoke of must
Colossal
be
chains,
nearby.
you say.
Recover the page before the demon. A portal forms in the courtyard before you. Demon reinforcements start to pour into the area.
Come on, it's just dretches. Which would have, of course, been the game's cue to be like, just dretches, you say. Well, I'm gonna have multiple that stack poison and acid dots on you, and we'll see how you feel about just dretches.
The portal collapses with the death of the last demon. Yet a new portal has begun to form in the courtyard below.
Finally,
The
use of
demons
those
are
Ravenloft
determined to
Macabre
keep
weapons.
the codex page.
Or what is it? You get evil bypass on one of the crafted ones out of both Dino Bone and the and their equivalents in the Mortium. Like, there's one of the things. Maybe, is it acid that does the evil bypass? If so, I would probably have acid bypass. But like, one of them comes with evil bypass, and I don't know which element it's paired with. Interesting that I'm not bypassing these, because I have good and
A
lawful.
demon portal begins to open in the courtyard to the east.
So they must
To complicate
require
matters, the whirling blades of
metal type
Shavarath
as
have begun
well.
to appear amongst the ruins.
Let's see. What would they? It wouldn't be cold iron. Cold iron is fair. This tiefling adept nailing me for, I don't think it was a hold spell, but it was some sort of hard CC. As like the first thing he did when he spawned. It was really rough. Famine Reaper. Wait. Alright, we have a heal debuff for 3 more seconds. Heal debuff's gone. Alright. Do a little out of combat healing. You need cold iron, right? No, cold iron is for Fae, I believe. These guys would be... Is it silver? Actually, it might be cold iron. I know cold iron is for Fae. It might also be for those guys.
A demon portal flickers open in the courtyard to the south.
I kept thinking that guy was already dead. Like, the champion Fire Reaver is like, he's right next to me, and I'm cleaving everything. Surely he must be dead by now. And the answer was, no. He was, in fact, no. Alright, we are low on health. We probably die here, but there is a shrine. Yeah. Too many Plague Reapers. And we're just not dealing damage fast enough. Right, let's Google real quick. Fire Reaver. It is cold iron and good. Okay, so yes, it is cold iron, but I knew it was a metal type and something else. So yes, it is cold iron plus good. Double plus good, in fact. Alright, we still count as in combat. We just need to heal up. Be ready to go again. Why is our chance on this 90 now? It was 80. Huh. It's okay.
The portal fades and the nearby Shavarath blades drift away. Yet before you can catch your breath, another demon portal opens in the courtyard to the west.
Greater heroism from this area, Bob? I don't see a greater heroism icon on my bars. We took an extra 200 from that. Also, we're slowed by something. For all the random stuff that, that what? that Reapers do. I slow you just by being kind of near you and kind of attacking in your general direction. Shavrath environmental effects. Huh. You know, I didn't even know that was a thing here. Nice catch. Yeah. It's a combination of like them dealing damage
to the ruins above
and
the courtyard.
the fact that I can't get past their damage resistance, so my damage is very low on them, means that they stay alive long enough to hurt me a bunch. Alright. We have our resources back. We're gonna need them, because the next room can be kind of annoying. But we should be able to run to the other side. Never mind, we immediately take a ton of damage and eat hard crowd control. Yeah, once again, we got hit by the power word stun again. I don't have that bad a save, do I? The ice slowing my attack speed is another big problem. Well, we are out of healing already. Get back here. Nope, once again. Yep. I'm failing the saves on power word stun like every time, and my saves are good for here. Like 44 will save isn't bad for this level content. Power word stun has no save, right? Oh, sorry, I don't think it's power word stun. I think it's symbol of stunning. I don't think they're high enough level to do power word stun. That's like level 8 spell, I want to say. Yeah, we did when we tried to run, we got hit by blades. But yeah, the freezing aura, like everything just stacks together. The fact that we don't bypass their damage reduction, plus they have the slowing aura, so we don't even attack fast. Basically, they just live too long. The secret to success is burst damage. And we're just not bursting hard enough. Alright, we're gonna throw to a quick, because we have to wait to rot, and then we have to rest and all, we're gonna throw to an ad break, and we will finish the quest when we get back. So, everyone, grab a drink, grab a snack, Stretch your legs. I'll see you in 3 minutes so we can finish this out. Alright, we're back. And the extra delay did allow us to wait for our negative levels to wear off. Alright, you. Come over here. It is power word stun.
With the destruction of this portal, the gate
Go
to the courtyard
figure.
above is now clear.
I didn't think they were high enough level to cast that in this level 13 quest.
Cavern.
So yeah, I'm not failing saving throws. They are just spamming. Like, every time we get in, we're just starting a fight with like a 2 to 4 second stun. And then we get hit with a whole bunch of magic damage and slowing attack speed. All in all, this place is just very unfriendly to our build. But
The page
we
from
didn't
the
come here
Codex
because
of
it was
Infinite
easy.
Planes lies just ahead, but the artifact is guarded by a powerful blood reserve.
You're not going to save but still getting stuck? Yeah, because I because I was actually looking at what the stunning effect was, and it's not symbol of stunning. It is, in fact, power word stun, and you are correct. That power word stun does not have a save.
But you can make nothing of the strange runes that cover it. You should return to Amrath and show it to the Archon who sent you here.
Right. Well, let's get the heck out of here. Now let's see, are we going to have a similar problem in the next place? Next place has a lot more, like, dretches and stuff. It's got Abishai at the end, which are a pain, but... At this point, I think we're pretty well committed to what? To R4. We did the first two R4, we can do the third one R4.
A deep pool of foul water lies at the foot of the Devil's Fortress.
Death Ward?
This must be the hidden entrance that Davis spoke of.
I took off my insightful sheltering and we're still hard-capped magic resist.
You found your way inside the fortress. Now to investigate Eretrakos' plan.
Stop with the Plague Reapers. They melee for 200 a shot. Jesus. But why? Why must they do this? And continuously spawn Plague Reapers on me.
The devils quarter their teeth in the slaves here in the depths of their citadel.
So that's a nice change of pace. See, the marksmen are annoying in that they can slow me down, but at least they don't hit very hard. I say as I am now down at like half health, not paying attention to what exactly it is that's hurting me that much. Something is popping me for evil damage on hit. At this point I am just reading by not healing, because I want to save my lay on hands and save my... Where? Just shooting me from completely off screen, not even in render distance, but still in range to shoot me. Oh, right. See, power word's done. I don't think it's blocked by freedom of movement. I was just thinking it's like, I could have sworn that if this were like such a thing, I swear I would have like known about it before. But let me check Google real quick. Power word stun. It doesn't say it's blocked by freedom of movement, so I don't think it's blocked by freedom of movement. See, it's funny because like there are packs like that I can just cut through no problem at all. And then there are others that I just like take infinite damage
the barracks
from.
Gate slides open, revealing a passage leading up into the heart of the Devil's Fortress.
So up we go. We're doing okay. We have managed to greed our way to success. Yep. There's that power word's done again. Oh, power word's done again. That is a lot of damage over time effects.
The gate leading up into the tower is sealed tight. You'll need to find a way to open it if you wish to plunder Atracos.
Now, why did we drop down to kill them even though we were low on health? The answer is, I wanted to be out of combat so we could heal up without the Reaper healing penalty. We'll pop one more of these. See, this is what I was talking about earlier when I was saying why I'm sticking on R4 and not going up higher. Like, one of the reasons is obviously that these quests are difficult enough as it is for this build. But another one is, as I mentioned earlier, I feel like going much higher results in a lot of, we'll say, relatively boring, like, heal spell spam. Heal, scroll, spam. It's just like, I just don't feel that's
The
as
devils have
interesting.
been researching some arcane topic here. Terms of magic lore and scraps of instant parchment.
Fear Reaper,
live
not a big
alone.
problem. Plague and Fear. Plague are such a big threat. They melee for like 200 a shot, and they prevent me from healing. It's really, really rough. Alright. A little bit of top-off healing. This one's low. Next one should be high. And there we go. Good enough. Oh, we must have gotten a lucky crit on that carnage. Oh, that plague went down quickly too. It's so funny to me that because of how damage reduction works, that crits, which in theory would be doing like 4 times as much as normal hits, actually end up doing closer to 10 times as much. Nope, nope. I clicked it one too many times. We do not actually need to shrine yet because we have been being greedy. We still have almost all of our healing cooldowns. So we will preserve that that shrine for later if we need it. But we have pulled one of the 3 levers we need to advance. And we just got 2 more. We'll take the bottom one first, let's say.
The walls of this room are scorched and blackened, as if seared by some intense force.
That's double fear. Which, oddly enough, I am less afraid of than a single plague. Mostly because they're standing next to each other. Fear Reapers are much more dangerous if they're separated. Because then, while you're trying to kill one, the other one is stacking the debuffs on you. Time to heal up again. There we go. And attack speed steroid. That's Carnage. Carnage is in. Oh, that's Carnage and a Plague. Cool. We managed to use our cooldowns effectively. And now, where does this take us exactly? Ah, right there. Okay. So we probably should have gone up top first, because the bottom has the portal out. The top, I don't think does. Okay, alright. Oh, I was gonna say we don't want to go this way, but we no longer have a choice. Okay. Took a bunch of damage, but it's fine. We'll just collect some stuff and be on our way. We can heal up the damage with scrolls between fights, which is really just a very convenient change they made. And does it make the game harder? Yes. And the change I'm talking about here specifically is that they changed how the healing penalty in Reaper works a while back.
Is now open.
It used to be just you always had a penalty. It was a huge penalty to self-healing and a somewhat smaller penalty to all healing. But they changed it, so those numbers are still the same. The self-healing penalty and the healing other people's penalty are the same numbers that they used to be. The difference now is that if you are out of combat, self-healing uses the much more lenient healing others number. So, whereas like the self-healing debuff is like, you only take 1/3 of the healing. The healing others number is, you take 80% of the healing, which is like, okay, it's still a pretty chunky debuff, but it's not the same as losing over half of your healing. There's one more pack to fight before we get to Shrine. Alright, no, the Shrine's right here. Alright. Just the boss room left. The boss is going to be annoying, because it's a bunch of flying dudes. So you fight the boss, and then there's a bunch of flying things shooting at you, and then you fight the boss, and there's a bunch of flying things shooting at you. It's a whole ordeal. But we should be okay. Hopefully.
Eritreco stands before an open portal below. Eberron is our next battlefield, says the Pit Fiend. When I return, all of Shavarath will belong to the devils. Hathara, protect my fortress while I am gone. You can begin by destroying those bothersome trespassers. The Pit Fiend steps into the portal and vanishes. The Arenaeus gives a cry of fury and flies at you,
like, wait a second.
Sword in hand.
Like, I thought I got rid of you. Alright. Famine. Help. we're at like no health suddenly because she's attacking us while invisible.
Protect the fortress, cries Hathra, and Abishai respond to her call.
The fact that she gets like free hits on you while invisible, like see, she's still attacking me while invisible right now. You just took 130 damage from her. That's Fear Reaper. This set that she's called in are flying, yeah. Which is why we were hiding in a corner here.
As Sarah falls to earth, you've won the battle, but the Erennies delayed you while the Devil Leader escaped to the Prime Material Plane. Eretrakos and his followers now threaten Eberron.
Thank you. Now they're just going to keep attacking me, so I can't recall out. This is a quest that's very, very convenient to have Dimension Door to get the heck out of here after the fight is over. Or, you know, just have ranged people who can shoot those guys down. That said, we did successfully beat it on our 4. Oh, here they come. Does our recall get off? Nope. He decided to hit me for a tiny amount of damage. That one doesn't look like it's coming in, so. Alright. Can we finish our recall now? Good. And, as a lovely side effect, we are now flagged for Defiler of the Just. So isn't that just peachy? Alright. Got this. That's convenient. You didn't used to be here. But quick return to Gatekeeper's Grove is pretty nice. Are we unfavored? Nothing worth turning in. One point, right? Oh, 2 points. We can get our first point in Exalted Smite. Like, this is just +1 to multiplier, so I'm not going to really prioritize spacing it on my bars yet. After we upgrade it to be +2 to range and multiplier, that's when the real fun begins. But until that point, we're going to head to Giant Hold, and I think we're just going to go for R2. We're going to do 13s. So we'll run around here, talk to people. We will grab a hireling. Out of tradition, we shall get Tanya. Is she the best one? Almost certainly not. But she was the best one for a little while. And in honor of when she was stupid overpowered, then we will do it. Now, you might be wondering, it's like, but hirelings have always been awful. What do you mean she was overpowered? Like, well, at one point, they did a balance paths on divine spellcasters. And one of the beneficiaries of this was that a lot of spells started scaling a lot differently and a lot better. Chief among them being Divine Smite. And what happened is, she has that smite, and she would compete in kills because her AI is very aggressive. And, oh, I should have jumped down over there. because her AI is very aggressive, and she just runs around and she smites everything. And with that patch, which was more than just one patch, those spells were super busted for, I want to say, a year or two. Yeah, she tore through quests. Now, did she run out of mana eventually? Yes. But until that point, she was pumping out some damage. So, for a relatively brief moment in the game's history, at least one hireling was effective in battle.
May keep the orcs safe.
We're dropping R2.
But there is no
I don't feel like getting one-shot by traps.
big enough for my kind.
That said, I'm unlikely to get one-shot by the traps anyway.
Be carved out by sword and
just
blood.
Because we have evasion.
What blood have I shed?
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Let's see if he interrupts me pulling the lever. Okay. That's how long it took for our, like, 26% dodge chance to dodge a shot. Because I was like, can you not dodge ranged attacks? Like, I should have dodged by now, shouldn't I? And the answer is, yeah. We just got unlucky. Which is what happens when you're relying on percent chance to evade for your defenses. Sometimes you get unlucky and they hit you a bunch in a row, even when they would be unlikely to do that statistically. But that's what happens to statistics. Statistics are all about what happens in the long run. And the long run statistically isn't 5 attempts in a row. It's like 500 attempts in a row.
Intent on not letting you. As Ruzek slumps to the ground, a metallic clink catches your ear.
I will say I'm really looking forward to getting back into epics, where I will have more sustain from the temporary health on hit. It's very, very nice. But until that point, we'll have to rely on using a bunch of heal scrolls.
Unmistakable grunts and groans of hobgoblins.
All right, all right. At least these guys aren't, like, instantly unsavable stunning me. So we're already way ahead. Also, they don't all do, like, extra elemental damage on attack.
You enter into another wing that has been converted into makeshift. You approach Zikir as he charges toward you. As Zikir drops to the ground, you hear a soft...
And, of course, another big part of it is, as I mentioned, that we did just straight up drop the difficulty level, that we're on R2 now instead of R4. But, you know, details. Which also, in addition to making it so I can kill things faster, so they can't kill me as quickly, and all of that sort of thing.
The orc command post looms before you.
You know, it was kind of pointless to do that. Because I'm gonna have to kill these guys in order to be able to recall out anyway. But no, in addition to just all the different factors combining together, because, like, not only do they not hit as hard, but they die faster. So they get fewer hits in. And when they do hit me, my heals are better because I'm not taking as big of a Reaper penalty. So it's all, like, making a huge compounding difference. It's like a difference between, it's like, well, you got a raise at work, and they cut your rent, and they give you more hours at work. So it's just like, not only do you make more per hour, you're getting more hours, and your expenses went down at the same time. It's like, oh, that's way more effective than any one of those happening on its own. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we'll kill this dude. Sure. No, I gotta say, I actually need to do like a write-up review thing of the game we played last stream, because it was just really very, very good. It impressed me in so many different ways. So the game is called Inside. It's like, it's in all caps, Inside! And I think it's the second game from that studio. They did Limbo before it. And I think the most notable thing about it, especially amongst in a storm of games that have yellow paint, and every time you walk up next to something, it's like, press X to do this, press E to do that. Like, with all the yellow paint and all the prompts and all the guides and all the in-game tutorial prop-ups, Inside has decided,
I see the terror of our history when I look upon this battlefield.
What if we didn't do any of that? And by any of that, I mean
evil.
there is no text in the game
I fear we will
at
do
all.
evil again.
Like,
if we are not
you load up
stopped.
the game, you get like the splash screen that's like Inside, like, and it's just like, okay, and you push a button, and the game starts. You load in. You're a little dude in the woods, like you're E.T. getting hunted by a bunch of dudes. Like government dudes, probably. No on-screen tips, no keybinds, no nothing. Just like, here you are. There's no user interface. There's no health bar. There's no mini-map. It's just scenic. And so, you know, I did what any normal person do. I hit escape, and I went to the menu, and I was like, all right, what are the keybinds? And the keybinds are, you have 4 directions and 1 action button. The button is described as grab, because usually what happens when you do it is grab, but it gets actually some use as a general purpose, like context-aware action button. So, and that's it. That's the game. All the mechanics, all the puzzle solving, everything is all told through environmental stuff. Like, alright, I need to pull the boards off of this opening to get through. So I walk up to it. I hit the grab button. I hit the move away from it button, and I see the character making like a pulling animation, and the board's not coming off. But because of the way the animation is designed, it is clear to me that that's just the board hasn't come off yet. I just need to hold it down for a couple seconds, because the character playing as is very small, like probably a child. And it's gonna take a second or two to yank the thing off. You don't just walk up, hit button, and things happen. You walk up, hit button, and if it's hard for your character to do, it's just gonna take like 2 seconds. We're not talking like long time, like, oh, you gotta sit there and hold it for 20 seconds. No, it's just basic. It's just like, it's not gonna come off immediately. You just have to hold down the pull button for like 2 seconds. And it does a super good job of making that very clear, despite the fact that there are no on-screen like user interface indicators that is what's going on. It's all told through like the character animations. And it's done exceptionally well, because this is something that, like, if they did it poorly, the game would be very frustrating. It would be easy to get lost, like you don't know what's going on. But I never ran into that. Like, the whole thing was just a masterclass in communicating things with the environment. Like, just super, super well done.
The second Blackheart jump has been
But, you know, we beat it in, like, I want to say 3.5, 4 hours-ish. And, super good time. It also did a couple different fun things with... You've seen this before, and you've used it to solve a puzzle one way. But if you think about it differently, like, you have to solve this puzzle a different way, but you have the same tools. Figure it out. And, yeah, it's very figure-outable. It doesn't feel unfair. Everything's, like, feels very clear, despite the fact that they are very much not hand-holding.
As you drop down, you hear a troll
It was
barking orders.
really, really cool experience.
But slain or
hey,
Watsi,
we leveled.
the leader of the Blackheart trolls.
Or we're eligible to level, at least. As usual, we do want to be a little bit ahead of the curve here in DDO. We don't want to take level as soon as possible. We want to take level as late as possible. And we are going to be a little bit behind here because we skipped Myth Draenor. But at the very least, we'll be able to do the Giant Hold 13s, which will get us to... We'll probably be somewhere
of ledges and
just
rock.
a little shy
This
of
land
rank
is
78.
steeped in mystery.
Because we have 3 more quests, which is definitely enough to get us to
Such a
77,
place.
but I don't think it's enough to get us all the way
Why?
to the next one. I don't think we're getting 2/3 of a level, or of a rank, rather, off of each one. Alright. That, this. Hi. Go. That's right. If you didn't know that, that first lever also controls that door. So, if you have a hireling, you don't need to do a lot of, like, the whole run around thing. You can just have her stand at the first one. You don't need to send her into that one and do the whole airlock thing. No. You just leave her at the first thing, and once you're through, have her pull. You know, I was just thinking, like, I forget if that trap actually hurts enemies, but I remember when the Diablo 3 beta came out, and there were some problems with the beta, and I think one of the major ones is because it showed so little of the game, like, it was just the first part of Act 1 up through King Leoric. But because it did it that way, there were a lot of issues with balance, especially in later sections of the game, that were not tested. Specifically that the highest level difficulty, the way that the weapon, like, essentially, it was very, very difficult to do really anything. Oh, do I even have enough jump for this? 34 is not enough jump. I'm pretty sure that's not enough jump. Oh, we're just barely off. And we're already sitting on skill mastery for whatever reason. Let's see. Have anything we can put on that gives us more jump? Nope. Sneaking of Swim. Celestial Sapphire, no. We have Celestial Ruby on, and Celestial Ruby does give us strength. Conscious Wit, no. No. Unfortunate. We gotta take the slow way. Unless we have a potion. One. Scroll of jumping. Any scrolls of jumping around? No? Okay. Fair enough. We take the slow route. Which one is it? The middle one. Excellent. Hero pot? Not sure quite what you mean by that. Oh, heroism pot. I don't think I had one. Nah, I don't have one. That would be a good solution if I had one, though. Alright, we're gonna have her do this one. Oh. Oh, it's to open that one. Okay, yeah. Store code, heroism 5. Oh, are they like... Oh, that is super convenient if I hadn't already gone past that section. I think both of these are broken, right? Yeah. Alright, pull that one, pull this one. Razor cast down. But that is very helpful. Thank you for bringing that up. And also, welcome in, Quantifel.
You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Go away. I don't need all of y'all attacking me as I try to move forward. Or attacking my hireling, for that matter. Alright. Almost certainly not this one. We can just do this with impunity because we have evasion. I say as we fail our save, so it doesn't matter that we have evasion. No problem, carry on? I shall. We shall carry on.
You have finally found your way through
something
the
about the blitz and stiff upper lip and all that. Alright, now pull the lever, hireling. What is your purpose? You pull lever. That's what you do. Alright, now we get hit by more spikes. Oh, or we get lucky. Getting lucky works too. There we go. Making progress. Feels so slow after having sprint boost last life.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you...
The Reaper goes down first. I'm so used to the quest not completing here because you take the jumping route. Alright, so there's that. Now we head over to Foundation and Cry, which should get us to rank 77.
A maze of ledges and rock. This land is steeped in mystery. Who created such a place? Be at peace, my kin. For my actions will wipe away all our pain.
Possibly crypt. Hello. Welcome in. Why only possibly crypt? Is there doubt?
Oh no. The Sawagan found
Yep,
me.
thank you for the follow there. Is there a reason that you're not confident in your crypt? Or is it that you might only be crypt 24 and not crypt 25? But yes, it's time to advance with our weird multi-class build. This is actually one of the more interesting things about having advanced and getting a lot of past lives, is that now when I'm doing my iconics, I'm kind of forced into split builds. It's like, well, I can't just do a fighter purple dragon knight because I already have 3 fighters. There's just a possibility that you might be crypt. Okay. Well, as long as it's crypt and not crypt-o. Crypto is one of those things that has some interesting theoretical uses, but for practical purposes, it's I don't think I've seen them pan out for a lot of good, legitimate uses. And again, there's a lot of things going on in the world right now that are just that are easy targets for corruption and scams. And crypto is merely one of them. Whereas just crypts, I mean, crypts are great. They're where your ancestors are laid to rest, so you can remember them.
The long history of mankind.
You've been out of the game for a while, getting back into it shortly after your PC is built. What are the butterfly wings from? So there were 2 ways to get these butterfly wings. Both of them were on hardcore.
This world
there was one was, I think, hardcore season 4, which was a couple years back. I got my set in the more recent hardcore, I'll call it hardcore light season, because there were a couple things that kept it from being fully hardcore. That being that you could party with people that weren't on permadeath characters, and you could farm gear on your non-permadeath characters and hand it over to the permadeath characters, so you could twink out your characters. The first one I didn't do. The second one I did do. I did farm out some gear for them. But that same event, like if you did the same sort of challenge, we'll say, in non-permadeath mode, you got this set of butterfly wings. So the orange wings are from the doing the challenge on the non-permadeath mode, and the like blue-purple wings are from permadeath mode. So yeah, that's what those are from. Also, the bloody footprints, as you may have seen me, which are a little bit harder to see, but like you can see I'm leaving a trail of bloody footprints behind. Those are also from a different hardcore league. So for the butterfly wings, the way the event worked is essentially you had an item in your inventory, and by having the item in the inventory, occasionally there would be just what was known as a mote of music would spawn in the quest, and you would use the item, and then a bunch of enemies would spawn. Depending on the difficulty of the mote, they were like color coded. So like green would be like trivially easy, like if you're in this quest you should be able to kill this easily. Blue was, this is kind of like a boss-ish level, depending on which one you got. Some of the things that came out of the blue motes were a lot more dangerous than others, and if it was purple, oh, you'd best be prepared. So, and essentially every time you did that, you would get some sort of like progress to fill up your item. Like they essentially had durability that you built up instead of like it started at 1, you had to fill it up. And depending on what reward you wanted, depends on how much you needed to do. So the butterfly wings were I think 2,000, but like the mount was 1,250. So it really depends on which rewards you were going for how hard the grind was. And the Bloody Footprints one was from Hardcore Season 5, I want to say? Could be wrong. That was the 5,000 favor reward. So that is the only time I have done that particular grind. Oh. It's like, why aren't my abilities going off? It's like, well, it turns out you need to actually be wielding a weapon to use cleaves, and I still had my scroll in my hands. So yeah, the Bloody Footprints was the grind 5,000 favor on the hardcore server, which didn't have hand-me-down loot and didn't have softcore people there. So that was a much more difficult grind, I will say.
The Wayfarer falls before you.
But I made it. It took like 2 or 3 attempts. I did die a couple times and had to start over from nothing, but we did make it. Do they still run hardcore? Yes and no. So they're clearly preferring the style that I just mentioned, where like it's hardcore light-ish, where the event is happening on the main servers. It's not on a separate hardcore server. And like, so you're still on the same server, but how they do it is like, there's an item that you can only get at level 1, and it breaks and destroys itself if you die. Which means like, your character isn't gone and deleted, but as far as the competition is concerned and like getting rewards, if you die, you're done. Like, you're reset. You gotta start over. So they appear to be still leaning towards those styles of events. They've done like, I think 2 events in that style so far, and they might tweak the rule sets a little bit here and there because of, well, feedback or what they saw from the events on like the exact rule sets. Like, well, maybe they'll make it so like you can't, maybe they'll leave in the farming gear but leave out the hybrid parties of some hardcore, some softcore people, or like vice versa. So I think it's much more likely that they're going to do that style of event, because one of the problems with the full-on hardcore servers, which is unfortunate for me because it's one of the things that I like most about the hardcore servers, is that because the hardcore leagues are so popular, you run into problems with like finding groups on the main servers while hardcore league is running, because everyone leaves their main servers and is over on the hardcore servers. Now, for me, this is one of the things that I really liked about the hardcore leagues for a couple reasons. One, everyone's starting from the exact same place, you're all in it together. And 2, it meant that you would see a bunch of people from other servers that you wouldn't normally see, because you're all like coming together on the hardcore server. So essentially, it's a great social experience if you're playing hardcore, but it comes at the cost of the people that are that are just staying on the standard servers. And there are a lot of people who didn't play hardcore who are very vocal about how bad hardcore is and how much they hate it because of that. Because like, they can't find groups and it messes with their ability to play the game, because they don't want to play hardcore and they feel like they're being penalized for other people playing hardcore because groups get harder to find and stuff. So it appears that the devs are trying to, thread that needle on how to make people as happy as they can, because it is not going to be a solution that makes everyone happy. Now, one good argument I've heard for like, even if they block the hybrid parties, like for having it on the main servers, is that when you're doing your hardcore grind, being able to like still be in your main guild's chat, so you can see like people saying like, hey, looking for group, and then you can hop over easily from your hardcore character to your main, that there's people who expressed that like that was a really valuable thing. So that's one of the really good arguments for having it on the main servers. But yeah, there's going to be trade-offs for it. I think there is an event penciled in for later this year, but I haven't seen any details about what kind of event it is, or like if it's going to be one of the hardcore light events or something completely different. Because, like, for example, there have been other events they've run that have nothing to do with hardcore or these semi-hardcores, we'll say. Which is like the Illithid Invasion event, where like you had to find all the Mind Flayers, and you had like the special Mind Flayer champions showing up, and like there's that sort of event. So I don't know if they are going to have that style again. I know that at least in the roadmap for the rest of this year, they are not on record. They do not have a hardcore separate server event planned.
Inside here. It had
they might have a like hardcore light thing planned, but I have not paid fully attention.
A distressed female voice.
I think the main thing was the expansion, because the expansion and the level cap going up just dropped like I want to say within the last month. So they just did an expansion release that bumped the level cap up. So that was going to be taking a lot of the resources that would otherwise go to events and stuff. But now that that is out, I think that it's still pending the raid release. Like, the new quests are out, the new zone is out, the new race is out, the Durgar, and the Durgar Mind Cleaver Iconic is also out. And yeah. So that was like the big thing this year. But there are likely other things as well. Or rather, not likely. I know there are other things, but I forget what those other things are. Actually, now I'm curious. I might just, like, take a moment, pause, to Google this. Because it's been a bit since I looked at it. Let's see. GDO 2026 road. Alright, back. Open that new tab. Open that new tab. Oh, okay. Apparently, they have another Lantern event. Lantern in the Mists is the event that I got the wings from. So yeah, update 81 is the one that's currently out, which had the new expansion. It had the level cap up, and apparently they're on the schedule. Yeah, okay, yes, it is in the 26 roadmap that in Q4, which is the fourth quarter of the year, so autumn-ish, there is a new hardcore-like live event scheduled. We have no details on it yet. None at all. But it is on the list of things that are going to be coming out. So I will probably participate in it to some degree, because I usually do. But, on the other hand, it depends on the rewards as well. The butterfly wings were something that I had seen in a past event, like a past hardcore event, and I missed out on because I didn't do that hardcore season. And then when they came back, I was like, yes, this time will be different. I shall have them. And now I have them. So we have succeeded. Now, we did have at least one close call, because we played Blightcaster Druid, and actually, do I have a clip of it? But we have a Blightcaster Druid and Druids have a spell that when you drop below half health, it'll proc and it'll give you like a little bit of healing. The game lagged so badly
The voice grows louder
that we got brought below 0 health, so we were unconscious. But because it had lagged so hard, that spell hadn't triggered when we, by the time that we had just went below 50% health. It didn't trigger until we were unconscious, and it brought us back to consciousness and saved us from dying. And note, this was in Keep on the Borderlands in Epics. So I think I was at something like 1800 out of 2000 on the Lantern. And it was late enough the event that if I had died there, I likely would not have completed the event. So, very fortunate that we managed to live through that. But actually, should be able to bring up a that clip. Just pull this lever. Run this way. Open that up. Open that up. Can we make this jump? No. We can fall off the edge though. Hi. Hello.
The rune is mounted above this lever.
Toss the Lord down. Excuse you. I want to go up here, please. Hi.
The last Rakshasa Lord has fallen. Desperation in the voice continues to grow. Time is clearly running out. The large room glows as the gates to the room open.
Now we go this way.
Screams resonate through the locked door to the south. Horrific echoes of torture haunt this room. Interrogator and several of his implements are clearly missing.
Onward to victory. Let's see. Yeah, that was late December.
Please let me out
Let's
of
grab
here.
this key.
A cloud of smoke
Hi.
engulfs Ursula. Out steps Rothar the Insidious.
Yep, got him. Chest done. Finish, yes. But this is the fight I was referring to. Don't mind the spam, like, on the screen.
saw
That's just an artifact of the
a
multi-streaming.
strange creature
I have horizontal
carry
and vertical on
someone
YouTube,
inside
and
here.
just horizontal on Twitch.
It had a
There are
tiger
screen chats that it
face,
goes to when I send a message.
full
But yeah,
of
that is
hatred.
the... Oh, we lag spiked, and we got saved by a spell that should heal us when we hit 50%, but instead it lagged hard enough that it brought us back from the dead when we went below 0. So that was a certified fun time. We are going to take level and get up to 16 here. And then we're going to look at some upcoming stream things. So, we of course do play DDO at least once a week, but we are also in the middle of a larger sort of series of things where we play older games, where we started in 1986 and we've been slowly moving forwards to the modern day. Now, this week has been 2016. We played Inside, we played House of the Dying Sun, both of which were cool, even though they were very different games. And I don't think I have another 2016 game planned for tomorrow, but I am toying with the idea in my head of streaming Nikke, as in Goddess of Victory Nikke, because just this week they released the new story chapters. And if you think it's like, wait, isn't that the game that's all about tits and ass? It's like, no, it's half about tits and ass, and the other half is about the crushing future dystopia, where humanity has been forced underground and the, like, alien robot things conquer the surface. It is a post-apocalyptic world full of depression and sadness. And that's what the story more likely reflects than the tits and ass part. So I am excited for the new story chapters, and I may stream them tomorrow. If I do, it will probably be a midday stream, because they release chapters in pairs, and playing through both of them back to back is probably 6 hours-ish? So we might do that. If not, we will continue our series next week in the year 2017. And let me just double check what we have coming up for the year 2017. For the year 2017, we have a couple options. We have What Remains of Edith Finch. I think that's going to be number 1 on my list. Although it's tagged as Time to Beat only 2 hours, as is Gorogoa, which is also tagged as only 2 hours. So we might do a double header with those two. And then the other big one we have from 2017 is Cuphead. So we'll see if we can manage to do some Cuphead there next week. And of course, as always, we will have at least one stream dedicated to Dungeons & Dragons Online. So let us see what we have here. As far as this is concerned, let's not go there. Alright, so we're looking for a raid target. Where's that? There it is. Who all is online? Let's see. There's a lot of people streaming today. I guess I don't normally stream on Fridays, so it's unusual. Several of them all appear to be partied together. So it's like, oh, like this person plus 2, this person plus 2, this person plus this person plus that. Let's see, that one's in Brazilian Portuguese. Episode 16. Let's see. I always forget people's names, so I have to like write down. It's like, wait, when is the last time I rated this person? So let's see, not that one, not that one. Why does this person have Path to Partner in their stream title when they have 5 viewers? Buddy, you're not even on the path. You're like in the waiting room to get to the train to take you to the trailhead that leads to the other trailhead that gets to the path. Oh, okay. We appear to have... Okay, so that's why all these people have the same viewers. It's... Alright. It looks like we'll just raid into the quad stream. So it looks like Haste and Go, Arya, Teloke, and Lunarose Dragon are all partied up and all streaming together. So we'll raid into them. See what all they're up to. But yes, thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for just being around in general. Our next stream will probably be What Remains of Edith Finch, or if we stream tomorrow, it'll be Nikke. If we don't, it will be What Remains of Edith Finch on Sunday. And yeah. Well, I'm going to toss you over to that partied up group. I hope you get to enjoy their stream as well. So, sign off things. Blah, blah, blah. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, notifications. You know what the buttons are. You know what they do, because that's what they do. You're on the internet, you know. If you want them to do the thing, go ahead and click the buttons. If not, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Thank you very much, and good night.